pinnacle of human perfection.
Welcome to Unbiased and on the Fence. What's up, you guys? I am trying to get them up on the screen. 1 second here. I lost my button, you guys. Here, a second. There we go. There we go. Now we're on the screen. Sorry, you guys. I'm getting kind of rusty at this. Taking a day off and everything.
Yeah, we're all out of whack.
So we watched or at least I watched in yesterday. I never went live on my channel because here, let me turn myself up a tad bit. I never went live because it was raining. Everybody's kind of chilling out yesterday, and I did catch the morning meeting. Not a lot was going on yesterday. Did I miss anything important? Were you guys just hanging out? Were you guys able to get away yourself for a little bit?
Yeah, we did. Matter of fact, we went and got a hotel room.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Got all our laundry caught up. Rested. Shower.
Ate at the Golden Corral.
Oh, yeah, I love the Golden Corral.
Yeah. It was good.
It was good.
Filled us up.
Yeah. What I like about that is you can kind of switch it up, when you go and try something different. They have a huge variety of stuff. I'm not getting paid to push Golden Corral, but I do eat there a lot. Just because of the variety,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Something for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
hey, does my hair look all right, Shane?
Oh, it looks very nice today, Derrell. Yours too, Pam. You guys look very patriotic and nice today. So we were following along this, or I was following along this morning in the morning meeting, and so the big news of the day is Senator Ted Cruz is riding in that cab over with that flag on the trailer behind it, riding along with trucker Mike, I believe his name is. It's like kind of a burgundy-colored cab over with a long trailer with flags in the corner, and it has that big flag in the corner that we did a separate video about. That flag that came home from World War II, I believe it was, or World War I. It was from like 1940s, been folded since then. And it's in the lead truck where Senator Ted Cruz is riding along today. So I would say we're making pretty good progress because with Senator Ted Cruz, you have a sitting U.S. Senator riding in this convoy that you guys are in. I mean, that's huge. I think it's huge because he's going to bring media attention,
Right.
Did you guys see any of that today? Bigger media?
Well, what is it?
OAN. But they've been with us since California, I guess.
They've been with us since California. The only thing is, I think OAN, in order to get their channel on cable, you got to have a subscription for them.
Right.
They just won't be up there.
But we didn't see any other media there this morning, did we?
We didn't, but that doesn't mean.
Yeah, they might have been there. We didn't see them.
Yeah.
Well, I just meant, the bigger news vans with the big satellite-looking things on the top. You guys didn't see anything like that yet, huh?
No.
Didn't see them.
What about choppers? Any choppers out?
Not yet.
Not
Now-
yet. But
now
you know what? There was
Go ahead.
a lot of people on the overpasses today. So it must be getting out more around here. Seemed like there was more today than the last time we went around 2 days ago.
Ah, okay. So probably because of, that meeting on Tuesday, it had to, a lot more people probably had to have heard about it, I would think.
Yeah.
And then if any of the media did show it this morning, Ted Cruz was there at our morning meeting, and he talked a little bit to us all there on the flatbed truck. So maybe people saw that.
Right. So yeah, he did get up at the morning, I guess after the morning meeting, and said a few words, and then they hopped in the truck. He took some selfies with some people. I know everybody wanted a selfie, but they didn't want to crowd him too much, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah, that was good. When they didn't tell us who it was going to be, and I thought, well, maybe it's going to be Jim Jordan. You know,
Right.
because that we hadn't seen him or heard from him yet. So.
People were saying maybe it's DeSantis.
Right. Yeah, he made a joke that it was a little too cold for him there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I'd have to agree.
Yeah, because he's from Florida, for those that don't know.
Right. But it's a beautiful day today. Oh my gosh, the sun was shining and it was so, I mean, it was cold out, but the sun, the radiant heat from the sun was so warm this morning at our meeting.
Yeah, it's 50 degrees right now.
Oh, yeah? Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at the chat really quick here. 11:12, that was about 4 minutes ago. Preach it, son, says Pat Lev. Let's see. Bilbo says, good morning, folks.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, really? That's news. Nancy says, hi, everyone. Cruz with Mike have already broken away from the convoy heading for D.C. Good morning, says Lollapalooza. Okay, so maybe that would be huge. Okay, it sounds like possibly Ted Cruz is going to give him this pass. I know he's got a security detail, probably Secret Service rolling around, probably alongside or something. They're not letting him roll out there probably alone or whatever. But if you guys remember, they wanted to drive that flag between down that road. So maybe he broke off to accomplish that goal that we've had this whole time. That hasn't technically been done. That flag hasn't been flown down whatever road it was. I can't remember. Pennsylvania or
This was Constitutional.
Oh yeah, Constitution Avenue between the
Yeah.
by the Capitol building. I guess that one is right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so perhaps that's why he broke away. I could see them giving him a pass, giving him an escort, a police escort. That would be huge. That would make huge news. It would get out the story behind that flag for people, and just see and understand the gravity of this event that's happening. So I hope that's what's happening, but I'm just speculating at this point.
Right. That'd be great.
I know they're.
Nancy says you got it, Shane. So I guess I figured that one out. That's cool because now we can know that can be done without any problems. They're not going to, everybody's hip on what's happening and it can be done safely without breaking any rules. So that's really cool.
Yeah, good.
And I think Brian is meeting again with some representatives today.
Good morning, Mandy. Mandy White is here. She says good morning.
Good morning, Nancy.
Morning, Mandy. You're up early. Well, it's 10 o'clock.
There? Yeah, it's 10.
Bilbo is saying, I was wondering where Jim Jordan is. I like him. He does his homework, asks great questions. I don't know a lot about him, guys. I don't really do the political thing too much, but that's kind of a good thing for me because I want to be unbiased and on the fence about stuff. But when it comes to all of this stuff, freedom, you don't have to take a political side to this.
Right.
I mean, freedom is for everyone. Everyone is sovereign. Everyone deserves their rights.
Yeah.
And I can't really get into why I didn't want to participate, but years ago I saw what was really on display this last cycle that went around for everyone to see. I heard about things back in 2004 that sort of made things sound like, it's all theater rather than anything really happening. But that's all being revealed too, for all those that understand what I'm talking about. I mean, it was on for full display this last time around. And I feel like that needs to be handled, which I feel like it is. It's slow. But before we even move forward, because we're coming up on the midterms and all that. So.
Yeah. No,
Pam's like, don't get him riled up.
I just want to give a hip hip hooray for Jim Jordan. I like him.
Oh, good.
So He hasn't upset me yet.
And Nancy agrees. Bill, I agree, she says. Where is Jim Jordan from, you guys? I don't. Billboard.
I think Ohio.
Oh, okay.
I believe. I think he was a wrestler in college or something.
Oh, okay. So, are you guys on 270 yet?
Yeah, we're on 270. Oh, we just had
A cop's got a car pulled over there, and Derrell gives a beat, and the cop turned around and waved and smiled. So it was a friendly wave, not like
Right.
we're conducting business here.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I imagine what you'd see a shift, at least with respect for those that, because you imagine that even amongst police officers, you're going to have both sides of how they feel about it, and you want them to remain professional. But I think having a sitting U.S. Senator riding along is a great way for those that might not have been professional to be extra professional, at least unbiased about it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I'm sure all the police force got word out there to them that Ted Cruz was lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be on their best behavior, right?
Right. And when they told everybody I was along with it, it didn't make a bit of difference.
It did to us. It did to us, that's
good.
for sure.
You're the ones that count.
Right. We're the people here,
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And a lot of family, which is awesome.
Yeah.
You guys want to do some shout outs? We got 13
Yes.
people in here, it looks like, so probably a lot of friends and family. 14.
Hello, Aunt Hope, if you're watching, and Shane, hello. Love you so much. And I know Mandy's watching. Carrie might be working, but Dan and Colleen might be watching. They might be busy too. But Char and Leon are at our place packing up, I think. Anybody else, honey?
Did you, Steve Mallory sign?
You guys need a logbook there, don't you?
I know it.
Like a Christmas, pull out your Christmas list or something, because you don't want to forget anybody. It's easy in the moment,
No.
We might also ask for everybody's prayers for Aunt Hope. She has cancer
Mm-hmm.
and isn't doing
Just to
real
raise
well.
her up,
Just
lift her spirit,
lift her spirit.
heal her body. May God bless her.
Absolutely. We have a lot of powerful people watching here, so you guys put
Thank
your
you.
intentions and send some loving, healing energy to Hope's way there.
Yeah.
And Hope.
And hope under, positive healing energy.
Absolutely.
She's a beautiful, beautiful person. Always so positive, happy, upbeat. We love her a lot.
Oh, I bet she loves seeing you guys on the road here, fighting for freedom like this.
Oh, she does. She feels like she's riding right along with us all, she said.
Yeah, that's how we all
She's
feel
there.
here. That's why we're so thankful to you guys.
We love it. Love having you guys. Wouldn't be the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it really
definitely.
is fun. Getting to, like, I don't know, see all the support and, hearing the horn honk, knowing that it's happening in real time is the other huge thing for me, knowing that we're right there with you right now in this moment.
Yep, live. It's so amazing, the internet. I mean, gosh, just how fast everything can, it's just incredible.
Yeah, it really is.
You guys know what I mean.
Yeah, I love the fact that, we've got all these people that have, really met each other through this process, but we're all working together to get the information out, like a
Right.
big team or a network,
Right.
And to think it all started with those electronic calculators.
Yeah. Thank God for Tesla.
Yeah. The calculators came out, and I thought, well, how are kids going to learn to add, subtract, multiply with those calculators?
Yeah, the calculators used to be the size of a room until they came up with the chip, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
My, how things have changed.
Yes, definitely.
Quick.
Let's see here. I'm going to check the chat really fast. Mandy says, love seeing you back on the Beltway. Yep, they are coming up. How long until you guys actually hit the Beltway? They're on 270, headed up to 495, which is the Beltway, and they're doing one lap today, riding behind Senator Ted Cruz, who has broken away from the front of the convoy. So, wow, how are they? I wonder if they just kept on 95 or on 70, or what is it? 270.
Yeah, we were on 70, now 270. Huh.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they broke away by staying on 270, because I'm sure that kind of goes in further than the 495. That's probably because they seem to break away kind of early. I don't think they waited. I don't think they got on the 495. You know,
Right.
just
right.
timing wise, it doesn't seem like they weren't that far ahead.
It says Washington 23.5 miles. Is that where we're kind of going?
Yeah, I guess that would be where. Well, I don't know. A lot of times those signs are the county line, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Unless they're Washington, Maryland, or Washington, Virginia.
Oh, all right. That's a very confusing area right there. So just so you guys know, yesterday we didn't stream, but the day before we did stream, and it was taken off of YouTube. It violated some other rules, but it is still up on Facebook. So you can go over to, you can actually go to uotf.net, and there you can find the links to my Facebook and Twitter and all that stuff. It should still be on Twitter. I just don't ever get on there. It just automatically goes on there. I really don't get on there too much to know if it stays, or I don't know if you can only watch it live. I don't even know how it works, to be honest with you. But it was on there. I know it's on Facebook. I saw it there, so you can watch that. Let's see.
Let's see, 495.
Okay, Danny Pickett says, good morning to all, coffee in hand, prayers for Aunt Hope, and prayers for this people's convoy for our freedom. Love what is happening. Pickett. Thank you so much, Danny.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
Dano
Colleen.
and Colleen.
Awesome.
Sister, brother. Thanks for the coffee.
Yeah, thanks for the coffee. I can smell it. I can't taste it.
Bilbo says, between all the live streams, 100,000 are following all this live. It is awesome. Yep, that's so true.
Yeah.
And then you have, channels like, the website, supportfreedom.net, you can go to see who all is streaming this. But then you have other YouTubers like Fry TV Now is another one that you can go to, and he's streaming like a good portion of the day. And if there's a stream up, he'll have it up there, and he does a really good job of doing that. And so all of these people that are doing this work, of getting the information out. And then all the people that recorded that meeting and got it on Rumble, despite the fact that, they took it down off of that channel or whatever. So I did have an opportunity to record my video before. It's still, in that review process. I'm going to leave it there like that and until the future, because I think you should be able to sit in on a meeting in Washington with lawmakers talking, and that should be free for everyone to hear. So I hope Chris at WYSIWYG isn't going to, lay down on that one, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's tough though, you know what I mean? Okay, checking. Look like things are going smoothly for everyone.
Good.
I did see Sasnak pass by earlier, so I think he might be ahead of you guys. Are you guys still behind the train looking one?
Yeah, we are. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's check it out. You guys, there's this. This is so funny because, I had the love train thing, and they're like riding in the convoy behind this truck that looks like a train. Look at that. It looks like a train car. It says, "In the beginning, God created."
And it's so cute on the outside, on the sides. It's got little windows like a little house. And doesn't it have like fake grass going up the wall?
Kind of looks like a log or wood or something.
Yeah, and then the front's green. It looks really cool too.
Yeah. Then he's got some bull horns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the back there.
That's really cool. So there's like a little, it's almost like a caboose. There's a little door that opens up.
Yeah, so cute. We've been parked by that one.
Is that an air conditioner? In the
Is
top?
it a what?
Looks like a window
Air
air conditioner.
conditioner?
Yeah.
Oh, on top of it.
It does.
It's either that or a speaker.
Oh yeah.
Because
Could be
it
a
has
speaker.
a little platform on
Yeah.
the back.
Oh yeah, I see a
like a
wire
little-
going to it too. Yeah, it could be a speaker. That's
Yeah, the
cool.
door is so cute.
Yeah.
It's got a little porch, like a little back porch there on the back.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, it looks like those steps might flip down on the side too.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
I think they were.
That's cool. That's really cool. We'll get a closer look at that later. When you guys get to the Beltway, you're actually going to go side by side, right? So you'll probably be up beside this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, side by side, and even the four-wheelers were told they could go side by side.
Nice.
Side
Ride along, sing a song, side by side. Breaker 19, we got ourselves a convoy.
Absolutely. I love that. We should start the show like that every time.
I know I was going to, and I forgot about it.
Yeah. I was going to have you do it and forgot about it.
Yeah, I was concerned how my hair looked.
Absolutely, Mac. That is a clean looking truck. Especially when you see the front, the green looks really cool on it.
Yeah, we'll have to show it later. Or
Yeah.
I'm sure something has or is. Will.
Well, if we are side by side with it, we
Yeah,
can
we'll
take
get
a picture of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you could always point the camera that way if you get up beside it.
Yeah, I'll do that once we go side by side.
You notice that Pam is in the photography seat,
Yeah.
and me, I'm back in the saddle again.
Favorite spot. Yeah, he doesn't like the technical stuff.
Oh, he was doing a good job at it.
He was, and he does do a good job. He just, yeah, he does a good job.
It's tedious. My finger bounces around, the phone bounces around, and I push wrong buttons.
Yep. And then Pam's hitting bumps and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
That's why that little trick she was trying to show you. I have to do that all the time where you like hold the phone and then use your finger. That way,
Yeah.
you kind of steady yourself on it. Or
Yeah, kind of.
you were just kind of like randomly going after it.
It's like one of those hot seat missiles. You know, that
Right.
Oh,
Good morning. Debbie Jessup is here. Hi, everyone.
Good
Sorry, work is
morning.
keeping me busy today. Can't chat much. Glad to see you
Oh.
have cruise control. That's fun.
Oh, there you go.
In the
Good
lead
one.
today.
Good morning, Debbie.
Morning, Debbie.
Oh, she says that's the handle Sasnak gave him. Cruise
Oh,
control.
okay.
Oh, that's
Good one.
good. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Looks like you might have some supporters on the bridge up here. Maybe.
Yes, it does. Yep.
Yeah, it is hard to keep the vehicles clean there. Have you guys had, well, everywhere you go, it would be muddy to try to wash them in place, right?
Yeah, we haven't washed it. It's been muddy.
Yeah.
We want our truck to look like it's been in a battle.
Right. Well, I was thinking they could at least have like somebody with a power washer, like as you guys are pulling in, just spray off some of it, you know.
Yeah, I see people out there shining their tires and their hubcap things.
Yeah. Yay. I'm so glad the
Beautiful.
supporters are out.
I know it.
And you guys aren't even to the Beltway actually yet, right?
No,
Not yet.
I think it might be at least another 30 miles, maybe. No, maybe not.
I don't know.
It's hard to tell on the phone. I don't know what to.
Right. Well, like you said earlier, it said so far to Washington, but you don't know what part it's talking about.
Yeah, that could be right. Well, yeah, that could be just the border.
Yeah. I know when you use towns, if you just, put a town in there, they usually send you to the city hall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
It is, I guess, like the house of the town, huh?
Yeah, or the
Oh, we gotta.
center of the town or something.
Yeah.
Well, we got a new bug,
A new bug.
a new orb.
Oh. Yeah, that motorcycle was riding there. It looked like it was smoking out of the back of it. And I was like, oh, that's so funny.
A little blurry spot there.
Oh,
Something on the windshield to see. There's been a lot of cars on the side of the road today, different things going on.
Yeah.
Well, there's my pilot car. Huh.
Oh, really? You guys are that close to the front?
I didn't think we were.
Yeah, I didn't think we were either. A lot of trucks took off before
Well,
us.
today they put the truck and trailers first
In front of the
in
bobtail.
front of the bobtails.
Right. The other thing they were doing, I didn't realize that's probably causing some huge gaps, is they were letting the trucks out for a while, but then they let the traffic go because they didn't want to stop local traffic there in Hagerstown too much.
Oh, okay.
And then they let another big group of trucks go, and then they stop them again. So I think there was actually a break between when you guys went and the very front of the convoy.
Oh. Mandy she got a screenshot of us pulling out today.
Oh, yeah, I
video.
sent you one too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you just. Cool, that's always neat to see.
Yeah, that's how I knew you were behind that the train.
Oh,
there.
yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. I'm starting to recognize your truck, and I'm starting to recognize ones that look similar, kind of too.
Yeah.
Probably different years and stuff. Look at there. Oh, okay. Here's one of those signs. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Is it? 19 minutes. Oh, the 95.
That's 95. And here we go. What does it say?
270 or 370.
Oh, 270. Oh, that's what we're on. That don't tell us much.
Yeah.
That's north, so it's wherever start heading north. Maybe 370.
Oh, there's 370.
370, so wherever that's at. Let's see.
All right, I'm going to look and see here. Oh, there was 370. Yeah, you probably got,
Not
what was
too
it?
far.
Yeah, about 8 or 10 miles maybe.
Oh, here's Rockville, wherever that's at. Yeah, right there. We're close to Rockville.
Yeah. Some more people up there. Waving the red, white, and blue.
Cruising right along.
I don't know. What do you think about one of these mornings? You think he'll get you guys up at like 5 and head out at like 6?
Well, somebody was saying that they wish we would do that so we could make 3 loops around or
Yeah.
something.
Mm-hmm.
I heard some guy say that today. I don't know. He could do that.
I guess that would be kind of like turning up the heat. Right now he's trying not to disrupt too much as long as you guys are making some sort of headway, which clearly you are. You got a sitting U.S. Senator riding along the day. So.
Right. Maybe.
What would be nice if we had enough trucks and four-wheelers to where we can completely fill the loop, all lanes completely around.
Yeah.
Like cannabis photos.
Then we would get the attention, maybe. Local traffic wouldn't be able to go anywhere.
There's some people, right?
Yes.
That doesn't look like the kind of road you should be on, does it?
No.
Like a lot of traffic up there. Here we are with supporters on the overpass, and we're not even on the Beltway loop yet. So.
Well, it's obvious somebody heard that because there's a sign up there that had Cruz.
Oh yeah, yeah. People are watching it, huh? Here, while we're talking, I'll see if they got a chopper up.
Yeah.
Or see what they're covering with. See if we can get some intel on what's happening with Mike and Senator Cruz at the front. See if there's any kind of. Yep. News Chopper 5 is up.
Oh, okay. We'll have to watch.
probably flying around over the belt line, I bet, or beltway.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Oh,
I don't see any out here.
They look like they're following the trailers, but no, it looks.
it's a cameraman, or a guy with a camera anyway.
Okay, they're definitely with the trailers, and it's listed as Senator Ted Cruz rides with DC truck convoy, but it's not showing Mike's truck. I don't know if you didn't get the memo that they broke off, but they're just kind of following that stream. Stream's a little choppy because they're in a chopper. There's another overpass.
Wonder what flag that was.
Yellow and red and
Green. Yellow, red, green. Is that Italy?
Let's see what it is here. Let's see, green, yellow, and red, or red, yellow, and green. It says Pan-African colors.
Oh, okay.
Could have been the flag of Ethiopia. Yeah, it actually looked like the flag of Ethiopia. I thought it was blue, yellow, and red.
maybe it's you catch colors for sure.
Let me see, just in case.
Here we are, 495.
495, 2 miles.
All right, there it is, you guys. Almost there.
Can you smell it?
It's coming through. Okay, they're starting to ride side by side in the chopper view here. So I think they just got on the beltway. Yeah, but as you see here, we're looking at a live chopper view. This comes from Fox, the local Fox affiliate, Washington Fox affiliate, and you can see they're zooming in. The trucks are indeed riding 2 lanes wide because they are officially on 495, the DC Beltway. I'll keep an eye on that, see if we can get a shot of Derrell and Pam from the sky. That would be pretty cool. Right now they're following along with the tractor trailers, so see if they move on back. With you guys riding side by side. There's a couple bobtails rolling side by side. This is a cool view. Let me pull it up for you guys to see. Isn't that a cool looking shot there, guys? 2 bobtails just rolling right there, 2 abreast, basically. Wow, they really got a tight shot on them, these trucks. See if we can get it back there. Yeah, that was a pretty cool shot. I still don't see a chopper in your sky, though. Must be a hole.
I think we're a ways back. We don't hear the CB even.
Oh. That's a cool shot of that trailer with, I think it's got like Jesus on one side and military stuff on the other. You know the trailer I'm talking about with the big red truck?
Oh, yes.
It's got that beautiful painting on the side. They were showing that from the sky. So
Oh,
if you know that guy, you can tell him to check out the feed of this aerial footage today. He'll get a kick out of that.
yeah. Yeah, let's look for him.
And here we are, starting to ride side by side. At some point, anyway. You guys can get a better look at the train here at some point, maybe.
Oh, no,
No,
he's getting away.
no rush.
Yeah, I'm sure we got time.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy's just wanting to get over, it looks like.
Bye.
Yeah, that's going to help out a lot.
Yep.
Except for that guy's probably going to cut over now. Maybe not. He might be wanting to go to the right. Yep. Just want to go to the right. All right, here we are. Check it out, guys. We're riding up besides this in the beginning got created vehicle we were talking about. Check out these little windows and stuff. Pretty cool looking vehicle. A lot of custom work on it. Very nice. I'm waving at him too. Feels real. That is very cool. Farmers for Freedom. That's a cool shot. Look at that. And that little fisheye mirror. Makes it even look more like a toy. It's very cool. I love that metallic green, man. And I like those visors too. Those make it look tough, man. There was another one with a real cool looking visor. Bet it helps with the sun too. But when you got to drive under something, I bet it's like, I don't know. Hey, do any trucks have sunroofs in them that you know of?
Yeah, there are some.
Is it always custom, or do they ever come that way?
Some of them come that way.
Very cool. Well, it's a beautiful day today. I'm glad you guys took a day off in the rain. I think that was a smart choice by Brian.
Right. It was like sleet. It was like snow mist.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty slippery. Let them go by it open.
I like that little portal window. porthole or whatever.
Yeah. Cute. Okay, now I gotta get inside my pocket.
Got a gecko on top of that one window.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lizard or something? A gecko?
Yeah.
A gecko, yeah.
In our backyard.
We do. Here's a bunch of flags on the bridge. Some beautiful people. Beautiful flag.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, there's even a bridge you guys are going to be coming up on soon. It's got a lot of people waving flags.
Cool.
Yeah, big flags hanging down. The
love
front
it
of the
when people-
convoy is going through that right now. So
Okay.
looks like there's 2 flags hanging down and a bunch of people.
Okay.
Trying to see what overpass that is there. We'll see how long it takes you to get to one like that.
Yeah. How far back we really are.
Yeah. They definitely got a nice little 2-lane convoy going on up in the front though with the tractor trailers.
Oh, neat. Good.
I'll keep an eye on that feed. It's kind of in and out. I'm just hoping to see if they fly back your way. But
Yeah.
I'm a little biased when it comes to the truck. I want to see you guys. You know what I mean? We want to see you guys. Look at those flags flying. Let me check the chat. I always forget to do that. Oh, okay. Charlene Lang says, "Hi, Derrell, Pam, and Shane. We are here and trying to listen as we're packing." Smiley face.
Hey, Char, Leon.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I got something to say to Leon. Leon.
Dana says, "Howdy, you all." Hey, Dana. Thanks for hopping in
Howdy.
here.
Hi,
Charlene says, "We're praying for Aunt Hope. Love you."
thanks. Awesome. Thank you.
Let's see. Tim Schenk says, "Char and Lee, God bless. Welcome aboard. Miss you."
Tim Shake.
Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Tim, yeah.
Tim Shake. Yeah, Tim Shake.
Yep.
How you doing, Tim? Can't hear ya.
Yeah, that's actually what I was talking about, Bilbo. He says
Oh,
it's smart
yeah.
not to leave earlier. Say it again? Oh, is this the big
There's
one?
a big over. I think so. There's a big
It had a
flag
really
hanging.
big flag hanging and a little bit
Yeah.
smaller one hanging.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's it.
Chinese American.
Wow. Yep, that's it. So you guys aren't far behind. I went to the
Okay.
chat here. Let's see. Where's that footage? Yeah, they're still keeping up with the front. Okay, let's see what I missed in the chat. Gypsy JJ, good morning, blessings for everyone. Hiya, hey, how's it going? Good to have you here, Gypsy JJ. Yeah, that's beautiful. In the beginning, God created on the back of the truck.
Yeah. So neat.
I love the tiny home cottage style sleeper. Cool.
Yeah.
He says it looks like a tree. Trippy. Yes.
Yeah.
Lark says, we the people. We are the world. Absolutely. Wonderful. Oh, yep. Dana says, enjoy the scenery and drive, you all. It is a pretty day to be driving.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Up to 53.
All right, we're catching up with you. We're at 46 today.
Okay. Good.
Kind of just been hanging out in the 40s for the last, I don't know, few days.
Better than the teens.
I got to ask you something I didn't know. I heard last night they were offering up one of the reefers to sleep in. Can those things be heated as well as cooled? It's a good question. Because I thought they were a refrigerator. I didn't know they could. But I don't know. Do you have to haul stuff warm? That seems kind of weird. I guess you might not want stuff to freeze, so you might, you know.
They do have some heater trailers.
Huh.
I don't know about a reefer becoming a heater. Maybe they do have. We don't deal much with reefers, so I don't know.
Right.
Heavy traffic over there.
For those watching, a reefer is a refrigerated trailer where it's like a rolling box trailer that's a refrigerator to keep the goods, usually food, cool.
Oh yeah, they can keep it frozen. Actually, they can turn it down that cold.
Right. So I'd heard them mention last night that people that were sleeping outside, they were going to let people get inside there and stay warm overnight.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. I'd be afraid I'd run out of air.
Yeah. You guys up there.
Oh, yeah. Wow, they look tiny.
Yeah, that's way up there.
Keeping an eye on this aerial footage. He's scanning down through the truck, so if I'm quiet, I just don't want to miss.
Yeah, it was neat. This morning there was this guy, as I was walking by, he asked me if I knew who was taking care of this little booth there. You know, they had different things, and I go, I don't know where they're at. And he goes, well, you know what? Yesterday I was looking for a pillow because I'm sleeping in my car and I wasn't very comfortable. And he goes, and I just happened to mention it standing at this booth. He goes, and now today I walked by this booth and look at, there's a pillow here, but there's nobody here for me to ask if it's for me. And he goes, I think God put it here for me. I'm like, oh my gosh, I think so too.
That's amazing.
There's so many people sleeping in their cars. It's amazing.
Looks like there's a slowdown ahead in the right lane. Up at the front anyway. Just so you guys see what I'm looking at. Oh, they zoomed in now, but oh, they're zooming in on another one. It says Convoy. I can't read it. Freedom Convoy. It's got a USA and a Don't Tread on Me flag on it's one of those people overpasses. So that's where the front of the convoy just passed. to give you an idea how far behind you are, because I don't think you're that far behind now that they've gone 2 lanes wide.
There's some more.
Yeah, there should be a bunch of trailers leading the convoy.
They're showing the top of this trailer. It says drill, baby, drill. FJB. Whatever that means.
Don't know.
Must have something to do with NASCAR again. Like.
Yeah. They're into racing for sure.
Yeah.
There's a kind of a slowdown right coming up top.
Yep, that's probably that one I was seeing. Because it looked like I was wondering if the cars in the right lane were stopped to watch you guys, but they were actually trying to get off onto another highway or something.
I think so.
Is this it? It might be. No. No, that's definitely not. There was a lot of people on this one. They disappeared. The rapture. I'm just kidding. Isn't this awesome, you guys? Rolling around here, double wide, going around the beltway. This is it, I think. No, that's not it.
Oh, there's someone.
No, that's not it. Yeah, there is somebody there.
No, that wasn't it.
I'll definitely recognize it because it had the yellow flag and the USA flag kind of going out. The "Don't Tread on Me" along with the.
Oh, there's a few.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's like Freedom Convoy in the middle. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so you guys are probably maybe a mile or two back. Not too bad.
We lost our side-by-side guy.
Uh-oh.
He's back there a ways.
He'll probably choo-choo on up there pretty soon.
Yeah. I think they're just working up there.
Yeah. It's like, we can't keep stopping the wave, you guys.
We do that, we'll never get this bridge built.
Right. Is he going to throw some snacks across to you guys? Oh, you mean that guy. I thought you meant the...
Oh, yeah, some cinnamon.
Yeah.
One time I was in a traffic jam in the snow, and we were moving maybe not even 20 miles an hour, and I had a guy throw a Snickers through the window to me.
That's cool. You know, that's the thing I really like about truckers that has kind of been lost in other parts of society is the way they look out for each other. Like you were just saying the other day, how you holler at somebody on the CB and say, hey, you know, your porch light's on. That's the light that they put on in the back to, you know, hook up their lines for you guys that weren't on the other day with us. But they're constantly, you know, looking at each other's stuff and keeping an eye on it for each other, you know?
Right.
Or if he saw
They
something
do.
look like it's loose or something, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll let you know if you have a tail light out on the trailer or left flap or anything.
Right. Or you mentioned that other story the other day where they could tell somebody was falling asleep and hollered at them on the CB. So
Yeah, well, that was a brother-in-law where it was late at night and he was driving and he kind of dozed off and he heard someone holler at him on the CB and there wasn't any trucks around. And he thought for sure it had to be his guardian angel.
right, that's right. That's amazing.
In the lane to the right of us is that truck that had that Uncle Sam with the missing head. We haven't seen him for days.
Right.
Oh, he took it off, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
it's
haven't seen
one in front of him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it up there.
Yeah, the first few days of this convoy, we seem to always be kind of behind him or beside him or something. And we haven't seen him for a number of days now. And
Yeah.
there he is.
Here he is.
Maybe he got lost with the head. That head seems
His
to
head does
disappear.
come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want
When
it
we're
tumbling
stopped.
down the road.
Right.
We thought maybe that's what happened until we saw him get out of the truck and put it on him.
Yeah.
Yep, they are still following the front of the convoy around. I wish they, move back and look at you guys a little bit. That'd be cool.
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, the helicopter you talked about?
Yep, it says we'll be right back. They lost the feed, so we'll see. Hopefully they'll reposition. And I'd love to see just a look at how long the convoy actually is, because it seems like you guys are starting to come back together pretty good.
Yeah, I'd be curious.
Maybe they don't want to show the length
Right.
of the convoy. So I see the chopper way up there.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was shooting the other direction.
Oh.
But those things have incredible zoom on them. So
Oh, they have to.
Yeah, if they use it.
let's see here. Welcome, Morgan. Good to see you. Thanks for all of this, Shane, Pam, and Derrell. No problem. Our pleasure, Morgan. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, for those just joining us, Prenta, they are making a loop around the 495 Beltway loop in Washington, D.C., around Washington. They're just making one loop today and heading back to Hagerstown, Maryland, where it's sort of their base camp. That's where they're setting up right now and stopping overnight at. It's kind of like home for now. Were you guys able to find lodging right there in Hagerstown?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, they said last weekend they were completely booked. She said we never booked completely up. She goes, and last weekend, all weekend, they were completely booked up.
For the convoy.
For the convoy. People in town think it's going to be that way again this weekend, too.
She said her boyfriend wanted to take her to the racetrack where the convoy was, and she goes, we sat for 2 hours waiting to get off the exit there. She said it was 10 o'clock by the time we got there.
Wow.
Yeah. the driving going?
It's going phenomenal. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up to the photographer over there.
All right. I heard the train horn, unless it's a real train.
We got a few people or one up there on this bridge.
Where? Oh, there. Photographer, maybe again.
Maybe.
No.
Yeah, snake pictures.
Looks like we're pretty close again.
Yep, the chopper hasn't come back online. Just keeping an eye out.
Might have had
for
to
it.
go have a lunch break.
Yeah. I wonder what is going on with everybody else here. Let's see. Looks like everyone else went to Washington. At least Oreo Express and first responders. I guess they're wanting to maybe get a shot
maybe,
at that.
yeah, maybe they're where the meeting they're supposed to have. I bet you that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't mention
Trying
that.
to get live feed.
Would be great.
That'd be cool. Let me see if I was a little bit surprised because Chris wasn't on today, and I was wondering if he took a break or. Oh no, looks like he's finally going from WYSIWYG. Normally he's on top of whatever's going on.
Yeah,
Oh, looks like he's set up in Washington, so hopefully he's trying to
good.
get a shot of them passing through there. That'd be awesome to be able to stream that to the owners of that flag, you know.
Yeah.
Some more supporters there. Beautiful. Look at them waving, all excited. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love the enthusiasm, you know?
Oh, I know. I love when they're jumping up and down. A lot of them do that.
Another overpass coming up. God bless you.
Thank you.
He's on. I'm trying to get a WYSIWYG loaded in just in case something happens. I can quickly show everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you guys are just joining in late, what we were streaming out 2 days ago got taken down. Of course, that was WYSIWYG's feed that I was tapped into. So his channel got another strike, and he's having to broadcast from WYSIWYG TV Shorts. It's his backup channel. So yeah, these guys are in the. I linked to these guys in the description. Any of these people, of course, supportfreedom.net has all of them there as well. And we are making our way. I wonder how close we are to the river. It's looking like it's getting close.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we haven't crossed the Potomac.
Right. Pretty red truck.
Yep, she's a female driver. She looks like she might be a solo driver.
Wow, nice. Are there a lot of female solo drivers there?
There's a few.
There are more than I would think, because I probably wouldn't do it by myself. But
All right.
yeah, there is a lot. They're tough.
Yeah, I definitely saw quite a few of them in Canada when we were watching along.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to step away for about 60 seconds, but you guys can shout out if you want to your family while I'm doing
Okay.
it.
Here we are on the convoy. You got questions? Send them in to Shane, and he'll respond back to you immediately
Once you get back.
once he gets back. And I don't know what Shane is doing. He didn't inform us of this departure. He just briefly stepped aside, and you, just like us, are wondering, where is Shane? Well, what was that? Wasn't there a comic strip somehow?
Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? We know where Waldo is. We just don't know where Shane is. So everybody will have to ask, where did you go, Shane?
Inquiring mind wants to go.
I didn't see him raise his hand when he left.
I think he's back.
Shane will be joining us momentarily.
I am
Careful.
back.
And he's back.
Everybody, I mean, absolutely everybody said, where is Shane? Where is Shane?
That was the question of the hour.
You guys remember that old movie, Shane? Shane, come back, Shane. We need you.
Yeah. Was that a Western?
Yep. That's what my dad named me after. He loved that Western.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had the actor named Alan Ladd, I think his name is.
Yep, Alan Ladd.
Yeah. Let's see. We got some more people here. Let's see. Oh, Morgan, good question. Yeah, I did notice Zot was streaming. Right now, there's an abundance of streamers. But yeah, I will definitely tap into Zot. I loved following them in Canada. I'm glad to see they made it down there too. So Zot is on the scene. I don't know if it's just if I know I heard his girlfriend or whoever that is that normally streams, or I'm not really sure, because when I tuned into Zot, he was like, he had actually been taken to jail, and I thought it was like a sister or girlfriend or something running a stream. So I don't really know a lot about them.
Yeah.
I was watching so many streams, I didn't really get to know everybody really good. Puerto Fornia, they are at the Peace Monument. Awesome. They were told to wait there for them, and the truck went through security. and betting it rides down Constitution today. Awesome.
Oh, neat.
Morgan asks, what's the mileage circumference of the Beltway? 64 miles. That's, 63 or 64. Yeah, that sounds right. I think is what Wikipedia said, 63. Carla Marie says, yep, I think 63 miles. Hey, Carla. Glad you could join us. Carla Marie Rimber. And Debbie Jessup. Laugh out loud. Derrell, you are a hoot.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let's see. Morgan's in Tucson. They show the good guys at sunrise, old cowboy movies. The good guys at sunrise. Do you remember that one, Derrell?
The Cowboys at sunrise?
The good guys at sunrise.
The good guys at sunrise. Who starred in it?
I'm not sure. Let us know, Morgan. Charlotte is his sister, and they released him as they were towing and vandalizing trucks. I'm not sure what that's about. Are you talking about the movie? Oh, I think you're... Or... I don't really know. We'll have to see what you're talking about. Hoot is right, says Annette Weiss.
Hey, that's my sister. Hey, Annette.
Annette, what's happening?
Anniette.
Anniette.
Anniette, as Grandpa Miller used to call her.
Anniette.
Anniette.
Any relation to Annie Oakley? Hey, what was the name of Annie Oakley's horse?
I don't know.
You know?
No, I don't think I do. I bet you told me before, though.
Yeah. Target.
Target?
Yeah.
That's right. She was a rootin' tootin' shootin' cowgirl, right?
That's
Yeah.
right. Annie Oakley. Okay.
That was on TV. I don't know if that was in real life, whether it was.
We're moving all the way over.
The number 1 and 2 lanes here.
Yeah.
Taking a quick look on the right, on the left, of course, is Derrell and Pam on the right. I was looking at WYSIWYG TV, see what he's up to. It looks like he's right here in Washington.
All right.
People gathered there. Beautiful shot.
Has anyone given any information as to who they are meeting with today?
Nope. As far as I know, there was just this ride along with Senator Cruz. They were supposed to meet other people today?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool. That beautiful truck. So you guys are back together again, looks like.
Yeah.
Yep.
Back together.
Together again.
What else?
Was that Buck Owens? Together. Okay.
I know.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember. Let's see. I'm trying to see it. Oh, I was about to say it looked like First Responders was back. It started playing an old video. I guess he lost his connection.
He lost connection.
That's good, though, because I was like, oh, man, he's all the way back at base camp. It's looking dark again. What's going on? I was
It was
confused.
time warp.
Quick day.
Time warp.
Yeah, time warp. That's exactly what I was thinking. So, what do you think? Do you think we're going to get more senators involved with this? Or do you think they're going to check the polls and see how things work out first before they get involved? That's usually how they work, right?
Yeah. You know, they knew we were coming, and if they would follow their propaganda speech,
Yeah.
you know, we're doing this for the American people, yada, yada. Well, where were they? I'm sure they knew we were coming. They should have been all in there for the meeting. Everybody just
Yeah.
wanted to see if they're concerned about the freedom of America.
Yeah. I totally agree.
Don't get me started.
Yeah.
They may take down your YouTube channel.
Yep, if you start spitting too much truth, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful shot of all the trucks. I love this side-by-side rolling thing you guys do.
Yeah. So cool from above, especially.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any aerial footage of the side by side.
Yeah,
have you?
I just showed some of the front of the trailers. They look pretty cool, but I really wanted to see the bobtails because, well, they showed two riding side by side. That was pretty cool, but I just wanted to see a row of them, and they didn't go far enough back.
Yeah.
That looks like an airplane flying in there.
I was
Yeah.
wondering. Oh, yeah. That is.
That's a big one.
I wonder if they're charging passengers for a tour around the belt loop.
Right? I bet that would be a pretty cool view.
Yeah.
We're down to that area.
I like this.
There are probably workers up there.
Definitely waving.
Yeah, they're waving.
That guy was filming it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Town center down there.
Really not a bad looking city, is it?
Right.
That looks
Oh,
futuristic.
we must be going over the
Must be gone over the bridge.
Oh, everybody's laying on their horns?
Yeah. So they'll hear us down at the Capitol.
Getting close to D.C. I can always tell I break out in a rash.
I'm going to see if Wizzywood can pick it up on his mic. I'm going to turn it up for just a second, see if we hear you guys. Are you about to go across now?
See which
Yep.
way.
Are we?
We're going to turn
Well-
down here.
I hear the horns.
Right. I think
How they're going to get in.
we got
But I'm
after we
guessing
go
we're gonna-
by all these highways.
Going
Interchange.
this way.
Nah, I don't think his mic would pick it up anyway. He was just talking about how they're going to fit them in there, so I guess this is where the truck's supposed to pass through. So I'll keep an eye on him on the site and report back anything I see exciting going on in Washington, because it looks like they haven't pulled through there yet. So
Wow.
1 mile to the drawbridge.
Oh.
The sign up here says heavy traffic through March 12th. Yeah, heavy traffic through March 12th. Do they
Interesting.
know something we don't know?
Right? That's that AI running stuff. It knows already, I guess.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm looking for Beltway traffic cams.
The red line.
Well, they're kind of all pointed the wrong way. It almost looks like elephant skin, doesn't it?
It does. I'm gonna see if we can see in that little window.
I think it's supposed to be the bark of a tree.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. That
But
makes
you're
sense.
right, it does look
does
like
look-
elephant.
It does look like an interesting.
Very cool.
We're getting there.
Did you just go over the river, or has it been a minute?
Not yet.
No, we haven't. The sign back there said a mile to the toll bridge.
1 mile.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
We
here.
hear the horn.
All right, we're tapped into the I-95, 495 on the WW Bridge. We're looking north. So we're looking the direction that you guys are going to be passing on the traffic cam, right at the beginning of the bridge. So we'll tap back into that traffic cam momentarily. Let's see what else there is here.
Joe's trying to nap. We're too loud.
Looks like they slick all the traffic cams by the bridge. There's none right before it, though. But I can see the red. It looks like a huge slowdown there where it crosses. Looks like Highway 1. It must be about where you guys are.
Yeah, it must be where we're at. There's a lot of.
Yeah, because it's like burgundy on here. Like,
Oh.
okay, so those viewing, they're coming across this direction, about to cross the Potomac River. So it looks like the first camera we can tap into is this one. So we'll check back in on this one in just a moment. I wonder how delayed these road ones are. It looks like we're in the gap between the front of the convoy and the section that you guys are riding in. Remember I told you I think there was a gap? There we go. See, these trucks are just now starting to pass over. You got the pink and the burgundy. Right behind here, a burgundy and a gray. Right behind here, a gray and a burgundy, a blue cab over. So they should be coming up pretty soon, I would think.
Maybe they raised the bridge to try to separate us.
Right. Wish this was clear. It's a red dump truck. Let's see. Yeah, you guys should be passing that camera pretty soon.
Hey, drawbridge ahead.
All right, guys, we're checking the traffic cam at the Potomac River Bridge, looking north on I-495. So, and this is at the very beginning of the bridge. So. Convoy's pretty long. Look at them. That looks so cool, those two cab overs. There's that red one I think you were filming, so you should be passing any second here, I think. Up there's the green one you guys were. Is it ahead of you or behind you?
Hey, look at that helicopter there.
Oh, there he is. Where'd he go?
There it is. All right, you guys passed. You must have been sort of hidden behind that other truck, but that's cool. We got to see it at least.
Yeah.
Wow, he's kind of low, huh?
Yeah, he was really low.
Looks like he's headed to D.C.
Yep.
I love this real-time info here. This is awesome. Oh, here we go. We're going to look on the right screen. You can see they have made it to the Capitol. The cab over is there. We're looking at Senator Ted Cruz riding shotgun with Mike. WYSIWYG's got a nice shot of him here. They're officially there, you guys, with a crowd of people with cameras. This is going to make it on the news, I think. So this is what we needed.
All right. Yep. Good.
Okay, Mike's climbing down. Let's see what he's doing.
They should have had 100 trucks with the senators or representatives.
All of them taking a ride.
This is so cool.
Put someone back in their bus.
He's checking you out, making sure you're good. He didn't realize you had precious cargo.
Yeah, it's probably the most high-profile load I've hauled.
Mike's saying that's the most high-profile load he's hauled. Senator Ted Cruz.
Yeah. Yep, go ahead.
Okay, he's actually climbing out of the truck. Keeping an eye on what they're doing there.
You see on the flatbed truck?
Yep, he's got that flatbed. He's in the kind of, I don't know what color you call that. It's that light burgundy.
Is it the one that's carrying the flag?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, with the trailer. He just had security pull up to make sure he was supposed to be there with that truck. Had no idea Senator Cruz was with him.
70-year-old flag.
Now they're looking at the 70-year-old flag here. This is beautiful. Are you guys watching on the other screen?
Here. This
You can
is
get.
No.
Oh, okay.
in front of the Capitol.
See if we can.
Where
Get
it
the
was
Capitol
intended
building.
to
You can look at our stream or WYSIWYG's.
Okay. See if I can pull it up.
There's a lot of people there.
started in Hagerstown, Maryland. Spoke to the group there.
Okay, he's talking now. We'll listen and see what he's saying.
Started in
Yeah.
California, came across the country.
I'll mute.
Okay, okay.
And they came standing up. Pretty cool. Each of us has to make our own healthcare decisions about our own body and decide what you put into your body and what you don't put into your body. That's a fundamental right. It is. As we drove in the convoy, all along the road, you saw men and women gathered waving flags, honking and expressing support. As we drove under overpasses, one after the other, the entire way, virtually every overpass we drove under, had crowds gathered waving flags saying thank you to the truckers. And let me tell you, these truckers, they are speaking out for the rights of every American. They're speaking out for the 3.5 million truckers across the United States. But it's not just truckers. They're speaking out for cops and firefighters. They're speaking out for soldiers and sailors and airmen and Marines. They're speaking out for doctors and nurses and teachers. They're speaking out for airline pilots and flight attendants, all the people who have been ordered unjustly and illegally to take the COVID vaccine or be fired. Government has no right to do that.
That's right.
If you make the choice to take the COVID vaccine, God bless you. That's your right, and you have every right to do that. But if you make the choice not to take the vaccine, that is also your right. And every damn politician who gave speeches calling these guys heroes, and the officers, and our military, and our doctors, and our first responders heroes, why are they so quick to demand that those same men and women be fired if they don't comply with these dictates? It's fundamentally wrong. And I think all across this country, people know that it's wrong. And so I'm proud to listen to these guys, to hear their passion, to hear why they're here, why they're fighting. And I'm proud to stand with them. Happy to answer any questions.
We're proud of you too, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, God bless you for standing for our children as well.
How does this movement move forward at a congressional level?
Well, listen, 2 weeks ago, we forced a vote in the Senate on 2 different amendments. One that Mike Lee and I introduced together that would end all of the Biden vaccine mandates. It would end the mandates for active duty military. It would end the mandates for federal civilian employees. It would end the mandates for federal contractors. And it would end private sector mandates through OSHA that the Supreme Court struck down. We had the vote on the Senate floor. We forced that vote, and then I had a separate amendment that we also forced a vote on that would cut off all federal funds to any government entity that imposes a mandate on kids. If anything is worse than forcing adults to take this vaccine against their wishes, it's forcing kids to do so. Kids as young as 5 years old across this country are being forced to comply with this mandate, and that's not right. It ought to be up to the parents to make the decision about health care for their own kids. So we forced both of those votes 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry to say, the Democrats didn't have the votes. And if Republicans had shown up, we would have won. The 4 Republican senators were nowhere to be found and didn't vote.
What's your message?
And that's the only reason it didn't pass then. I can tell you, I'm fighting to vote on it again. And I'm continuing to fight to end these mandates. These mandates are wrong. And you know, it's stunning that you don't have Democrats willing to stand up and say enough is enough. This shouldn't be a partisan issue. This should be leave me the hell alone. And you know, it was striking last week. Behind us, I sat on the floor of the House and listened to Joe Biden's State of the Union address. 535 members of Congress, there weren't 5 of them wearing masks in the entire thing. This is theater from politicians who are playing games. And people are tired of the games.
What's your message? Oh, go ahead.
Senator Cruz, will the people who have lost their jobs be getting their jobs back?
They certainly should. Listen, everyone who has been fired over a vaccine mandate, they should have their jobs back. But for that to change, it's going to take the law change. You know, I'll tell you, as I travel the country, I talk to people all the time who lost their jobs or who are at risk of losing their jobs. I've talked with Navy SEALs who spent a decade or more training and defending this nation, who are being told they're going to be fired if they don't comply with this. And so, you know, I was sharing with the guys driving, sometimes people on Twitter say, well, if you really hate it, just make it stop. You know, unfortunately, I don't have magic powers. The way you make it stop is through the operation of law and the operation of government, and there are consequences to who you elect to office. And right now, we have a president who's not listening to the truckers, not listening to the cops and firefighters and the working men and women of this country, who's willing to just arbitrarily say fire them. That's wrong. And what I can promise you is I'm going to keep fighting to defend their rights and the rights of every American. Yeah.
Senator Cruz, Comedy Dupart with Newsmax. In addition to what you're doing already, what more are you willing to do to help the convoy, particularly with demands to investigate the origins of the pandemic and also looking into state and federal COVID responses?
Yeah, look, both of those I think are incredibly important. You look at the origins of the pandemic. The virus, God bless you. The virus, the evidence is overwhelming. I think escaped from a Chinese government lab in Wuhan, China. That evidence was compelling over a year ago. And for a year, the corporate media silenced that. We now have email exchanges with Dr. Fauci and Mark Zuckerberg where big tech agreed to suppress evidence that the virus came from a Chinese government lab. And big tech was more than happy to silence the citizenry. I can tell you, I do a podcast every week called Verdict with Ted Cruz. We had multiple podcasts walking through the evidence that for whatever reason they didn't silence the podcast, laying out the evidence early on that this virus escaped from a Chinese government lab. We know the Chinese government actively suppressed information about the pandemic. They disappeared whistleblowers. They disappeared physicians trying to stop the pandemic. And I think the evidence is growing that it didn't just escape from a Chinese lab, but that it was in fact constructed, manufactured in that Chinese lab through gain-of-function research. That evidence is not proven yet, but there's significant evidence. If Congress was doing its job, we'd have hearings. And the problem is the Democrats who hold the gavels don't want to have hearings. They don't want to know where COVID came from. They don't want to know how it escaped from the Chinese labs. They don't want to know if the virus was altered to make it more contagious or more dangerous. And so the Democrats' approach is to cover it up and hide it up. Well, I think a reckoning is coming. I believe in November we're going to see a red tidal wave. And if we see Republican control of Congress next year, I very much hope, and I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen, that we will have hearings on the origins of this pandemic and do everything we can to find out the truth about what happened.
Senator Cruz?
Yeah.
Given that the OSHA mandate for private businesses has already been struck down by the Supreme Court, what is your position on private businesses that impose vaccine mandates? Is it your position that, these are private entities, that's their prerogative, or would you support, if not, legislation to prevent that?
So, I don't think private businesses should impose vaccine mandates either. I think it's wrong. And I've introduced legislation to prohibit vaccine mandates. Current law does not prohibit it. I think it should be protected under the civil rights law, protected just like the Americans with Disabilities Act protects medical conditions so that your employer can't fire you because you have a medical condition. That same principle, I think, should apply to your choice whether or not to get the COVID vaccine. I've introduced that legislation. Right now, the Democrats who have the majorities in Congress don't want to move on it. And so, yes, I think we should change the law to protect people's rights and protect against vaccine discrimination.
Senator Cruz, Senator
still wearing masks or they're all vaccinations?
Sorry?
Just to COVID vaccinations or all vaccinations?
COVID vaccinations. Look,
Last year you tweeted out that we should end mask mandates for fully vaccinated people on airplanes. Do you still feel that way now, or do you think it should be ended for all people, regardless if you get the vaccine or not?
look, we should end mask mandates across the board, and I've actually introduced legislation to end mask mandates across the board. We should have no mask mandates, we should have no vaccine mandates, we should have no vaccine passports. You know, it is insane that you have the left and the corporate media, they tell you it's wrong to ask for an ID to vote. That voter ID is a horrible racist idea, which is nonsense. But at the same time, they demand, show me your papers to buy a cheeseburger. That's idiotic. It is none of their damn business. And these mask mandates on planes are, at this point, are absurd. I mean, nobody actually thinks the logic. So right now the rule is you got to wear a mask unless you have a drink. And a Diet Coke magically cures COVID, apparently. If you have a peanut, no danger. Peanut in the hand, it's not contagious. Put the peanut down, oh my God, you're going to kill everyone. Like nobody, you walk into a restaurant where they had vaccine mandates. If you're walking, you had to wear a mask. As soon as you sit down, no mask. I don't know if it's, I've wondered, is there a scientific basis? Maybe it's altitude. That the virus at 6 feet high is deadly, and at 3 feet high, it's perfectly safe.
Senator, do you believe the vaccine has saved lives?
Look, I hope so. I'm not a doctor. You know what? Why would you take medical advice from me? I wouldn't take medical advice from me. I'm not in the business of giving medical advice. Go talk to your physician if you want to figure out whether you should take the vaccine or not. I hope we have good doctors and good scientists that are figuring that out, and I'm sure we're going to be debating and looking at the effects. But I hope so. Listen, I'm personally vaccinated. I made that choice. You can make that choice if you want. You can make a different choice if you want to. That's what freedom is all about.
That's right.
Senator Cruz, one of the big issues that the truckers are demanding, which the science shows, Omicron offers the exit strategy for the society now. It's not just about the mandates. Emergency declarations. What is your position on that?
Look, of course we should end the emergency declaration. I voted for it. A majority voted for it in the Senate. It's not clear to me that the House of Representatives is even going to allow a vote on it. And Joe Biden has said he would veto it. And listen, what we've seen, in a time of crisis, people's character is revealed. And we've seen the excuse of a COVID emergency used to justify the abuse of power from petty tyrants, politicians. Look, I think we will look back in history at the shutdowns we had across this country, at the millions of small businesses that were shut down, at the schools that were shut down as one of the greatest moments of collective idiocy this country has ever had. We destroyed people's livelihoods. We destroyed family businesses, restaurants that have been in families for 2 and 3 generations. Politicians just with the flick of their hand destroyed. And what we did to kids and are still doing to kids is absolutely wrong. We were told 10 days to slow the spread, and that was an absolute crock. It was a lie. And you look at kids who in many parts of the country spent a year or longer not going to school in person. Listen, when schools were shut down, our girls are 11 and 13. So when schools were shut down and we did remote learning, Heidi and I were both at home with our girls. I was with one of them, Heidi was with the other. It was hard for 2 parents to make it through and get kids to pay attention to the stupid computer, to the online classes. That was hard, and we had the ability to both be there and assist with it. I don't know how a single mom who's struggling to pay the bills, who has 3-4 kids, I don't know how she survived. And sadly, the answer is, for a lot of kids, particularly low-income kids that didn't have resources for help, it just meant they didn't go to school. They didn't go to school for weeks and then months and then in some instances in excess of a year. And the data show those kids will be behind academically the rest of their lives. And that doesn't even factor, on top of that, the mental health problems, the drug and alcohol issues, the increased suicide rates we've seen. These policies are cruel and they're immoral. And I think it is time to end them all and let people live their lives.
Senator Cruz, what's your message to the 4 Republican senators who did not show up to the vote?
Do your damn job.
Yeah. Senator, where are your Senate colleagues? I know the truckers appreciate you being here, I'm sure, but I'm just wondering, you're one senator, there are several of you. Why are there not more senators joining you, maybe hooking up with the truckers and taking a ride around the Beltway?
Well, look, I hope that they do. Earlier this week, Ron Johnson and I both met with the leaders of the People's Convoy. They invited us to come out. I was happy to take them up on their invitation, and I hope we see lots of senators. Hope we see lots of House members. It'd be nice to see a Democrat. Is there a Democrat in that entire building who cares about individual freedom, who cares about your right? You know, your body, your choice. The left has been a big fan of that phrase for a long time, but apparently on this issue, it's never mind. It's not your body, it's not your choice, is what they're saying. I think that's absurd. And so, listen, there are other senators, there are certainly other Republicans who care about this issue. I wouldn't be surprised to see others coming out and standing with the truckers. I decided today, I said, look, I want to come out and hear them firsthand, listen to what they're saying, and then lend my voice. One of the frustrations they've expressed, they've been circling the city. The outpouring of support's been incredible. But one of the frustrations these guys have expressed is that much of the corporate media has not covered this in significant detail. And my being here hopefully will help cut through that and get the message out that these people are standing up for you, and that matters.
Senator, support DeSantis over Trump in 2024 if he continues to promote Operation Warp Speed as a success when we know the vaccines are positive.
Look, I'm going to stay out of politics right now. I'm focused on the issue at hand, which is the mandates that are wrong and defending people's liberty.
You should run for president.
Thank you.
Senator Cruz, what are you going to do to get Democrats on board with ending the emergency declaration?
Look, what it's going to take is hearing from their constituents. What it's going to take right now, Democrats are more scared of their left wing, and they're more scared of Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer than they are the men and women they represent. And what it's going to take when they come home is hearing from their constituents enough is enough. And at the end of the day, our democratic system works on accountability. One of the great things they say in the People's Convoy is that we work for the people.
I want to add something to what he's saying. First and foremost, the People's Convoy is not representative of the right or the left. It's representative of the people of the United States. Right. Doesn't matter which side of the aisle you lean on. This is for everyone. This is for your personal freedoms. That's what this is about. And it's time to remind the American government, and governments truly around the world even, that they work for us. And now is the time for the American people around the country, for the people around the world, to stand up for your personal freedoms, for what some would call your God-given rights. Now is the time. And I encourage truck drivers from around the world to stand up.
Given the Biden administration's ban on Russian oil imports, will rising gas prices have any effect on the People's Convoy?
No.
Why?
Because we're sitting in Hagerstown doing one loop around the Beltway at this time. And if it continues to rise, we'll find a permanent location to sit with permits.
So do you think the truckers should come into D.C. like they did in Ottawa?
Look, I think that's a choice for them to make. I understand there's some truckers that are concerned that they would face persecution. I don't know if that would happen or not from the D.C. government. I'm certainly concerned about the willingness of politicians to abuse their power. And I think what happened in Ottawa was disgraceful. We've seen a pattern over and over again of politicians abusing power to views they don't like, and so I understand their concerns. I'm not going to presume to give them advice on how to handle that, but I did think it was important for us to come and bring this was the lead rig in the convoy this morning, and so we started in the convoy and then we detoured to come down here to bring the voice of the truckers here to our nation's capital.
Great, thank you.
Sir, the red, can we get your name?
Me?
Yeah.
Brian Brazzi, co-organizer of the People's Convoy. You also have Mike Landis here, co-organizer. Marcus Summers, and Jerry Stetz and many others that have been involved in this process. We also have one of the doctors with us that stands behind us with science.
How do you spell your last name?
B-R-A-S-E.
And by the way, I can testify he's one hell of a truck driver, because these curvy roads in D.C., they ask in cheek if I wanted to drive the rig. I said, yeah, let's not kill anybody. Let's not put me behind the wheel.
And I wanted to say something here that Senator Cruz said and Brian. It's a very big distinction we've seen now between Canada and the United States, and it demonstrates why the United States remains a beacon of hope in this world. Because the Prime Minister of Canada, instead of sitting down with the truckers after 3 weeks, peaceful protest, he decided to move them out with brute force. This country, the United States, is showing. The Canadian truckers started it, and we need to praise them. But the United States trucker is going to finish it. But the United States has shown the Prime Minister of Canada what a statesman and a leader should have done. Like Senator Cruz, like Senator Johnson. Sit down, listen to what the issues are, and have a discussion and a negotiation.
Senator, do you see any parallels between this and the Tea Party demonstrations several years ago?
I actually think there's a lot of similarity between the two. They both arose as movements from the people. They both arose as frustration with arbitrary government power in Washington, and they were organic. That's part of what made it so powerful. You know, the Tea Party, and look, I got elected. I rose up through the Tea Party and got sent to the Senate from Texas with the support of a lot of the Tea Party. You know, when the Tea Party would gather, that they would clean the place they were at and leave it better than when they arrived. One of the things that struck me meeting with the leaders of the People's Convoy is so much of the corporate media is mischaracterizing what they're doing, and they're trying to paint these truck drivers as violent criminals. And that's just a flat-out lie. It is not, in fact, what they're doing. They're not engaged in acts of violence. And one of the things that struck me when I sat down with them earlier this week, and they were talking about as they were coming from California across the country, and more people were joining them as they crossed the country, is that when they would stop for the night and sleep, that they made a point of saying, okay, pick up everything, don't leave any trash, don't even leave cigarette butts. Pick up your cigarette butts and clean it up when you're leaving. That is the definition of being responsible. And what these men and women are doing, and by the way, there are a lot of women out there driving trucks too. It wasn't just men. What these men and women are doing is they're exercising their First Amendment right. The Constitution protects free speech, and it protects the right to peaceful protest. And so they're complying with the laws. You know, it's striking. They're in communication with the police in Virginia and Maryland and D.C., letting them know what they're going to do, literally down to what time the convoy will start, what entrance to the freeway they're going to take, what exit they're going to take, so that law enforcement can know and be there. This is peaceful protest, and everyone in the corporate media who's trying to characterize it otherwise is not being honest with the public.
And to add a quick note to that, as it might have been the truckers that have stood up in Canada that started this whole thing, here in the United States, the truck drivers are standing up, but this isn't a trucking convoy. This is the People's Convoy. We got motorhomes, campers, motorcycles, cars. We got people from all across the country, from Adelanto, California to Hagerstown, Maryland, that have joined in. Thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people, and I'll go as far as saying millions of people have lined the freeways across this country and over top of the overpasses to rally in support of us. This is truly the People's Convoy. This is a movement by the people and for the people, 100%. Everybody is represented, from liberals to conservatives, from gay and straight, from male and female, from every race and every religion. You will find it in the People's Convoy.
Well, and Brian, tell folks about the flag that is on that truck.
I'm definitely not the one to tell that story. That is Mike Landis to tell that story.
Mike. Tell folks the story of the flag that you've driven across the country.
Yeah, so
here, come in front of the mics.
We've had quite a lot of experiences coming across the country so far, and I was fortunate to lead it from California to here. You know, the big basis behind this is representative of what that flag on my truck stands for, and that's the Constitution. Every man and woman that's ever fought under that flag has taken an oath to defend the Constitution to foreign and domestic enemies. The unfortunate part is when they're domestic and they're their boss, they really can't do anything about it. What I mean by that is we've talked to these doctors. Nobody's ever had to die from this. No one's saying it never was real. Nobody had to die. There was ways to treat this without anybody perishing. And the unfortunate part with that is we've ended up with these emergency declarations that have kind of null and void that Constitution if they chose to do so. With that being said, in our Constitution, we not only have the right, but basically the duty as the American people to stop a tyrannical government. I think when a representative of the government, such as Dr. Fauci, is making monetary gains off medicines that were made to use when there was other ones available before that, and people have perished from it, there's a problem. That flag was given to me by the grandson of a World War II veteran in Big Cabin, Oklahoma. That man died in a tank in Germany in World War II. That particular flag came back on his casket. This fellow's mom is 78 years old, is a daughter of that fallen soldier. And he drove that flag to me and handed it to me folded, in which it had been for over 70 years, because his mom wanted it to fly behind my truck because it was the first thing since World War II to her that represented freedom.
Wow. That's great.
And I cried when he handed it to me because that is about the heaviest thing I ever carried in my arms, other than my kids. And we've flown it proudly. The only thing they asked is that no matter how tattered it gets returned when we're done. And I will deliver that flag back to this family in Texas when this is all over. And I promised them that it would come to Washington, D.C. And there it sits.
Mission accomplished.
So what we're asking for with that, so that nobody that died under that flag has to be done so in vain, that we want accountability for anyone that had any part in making this pandemic worse than it had to be.
Right.
Yes.
Because it's no different than someone going out on the street and hurting someone that way.
That's right.
There needs to be accountability and they need to pay for what they've done.
Yes.
All right, final question. Okay, we're good. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Sure.
Yeah, sure.
It's all right.
Smile.
There you go. Don't be shaky.
Here, do you want me to take one for you? Yes, please. You want to get
Why are
in?
you nervous? Come on, step up.
Well, it just concluded talks here at the Capitol with Ted Cruz and Brian Brazzi. They're taking a picture together. And Mike Landis, of course, he got to tell the flag story. Were you guys watching?
Yes.
That was awesome.
That was great. I thought the media would turn the camera and show the flag. They were all pointing over at it.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll see how it shows on the air, how much of it gets on there.
Oh, yeah. They might show it when they edit it, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we were riding the line a little bit. We'll see. We'll see if we get in trouble for anything that was said there in public or not.
Yeah.
I have a question. How long has this mandate been imposed upon us?
That's a good question. I don't really know. I haven't really paid it much attention. I knew what my mandate was. And that was freedom. So, you know.
Yeah. It's been at least, what, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months?
I guess so, yeah.
Mandates, maybe even a year, as far as mask mandates.
Careful with your words.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah, but yeah,
My question is, why was this bill put together only 2 weeks ago?
Oh, right.
When the mandates were in place long before. These are the things that I don't understand. I don't get.
Yeah. Well, they drag their feet on
Well,
everything.
yeah, exactly, and it doesn't make any difference what party you're in.
Yeah.
You know, if I was against mandates, if I was against it, I would have brought it and made the bill long 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Well, you follow my drift. I think you know what I mean. I think you
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, there was a lot of trickery, too, that, you know, where, I don't know, it seemed like it was more scaring of the upcoming mandates than anything that was actually happening at the time. A lot of strange tactics being used, and so, yeah. But here's the thing. We're making headway.
Yeah.
Some of that's bound to get out on the news, and, you know, so progress is being made.
right. Yeah, it is, but golly, could have been started making a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know, that,
But now we're in the now, so.
yeah, we're in the now, so.
Okay, gonna go and check the chat since I missed it.
Oh, hi there.
Oh,
Yep.
can't forget about the people that's up there by themselves.
Yep. Unlone man.
Yeah. So, how far around the Beltway did you go during that time? Are you getting?
Well, we got about 10 miles to 270.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Not too shabby.
No?
Yeah. The whole.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know that. Charlotte, the girl controlling Zot's camera is his sister sometimes. That's good to know.
Oh. Yeah. Zot.
ZOT. Yeah, he was he covered the Canadian ones, and now they're there locally.
Yeah. At the other place.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep, Glenna. Subscribe to WYSIWYG on Rumble. He's now on there.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, people were enjoying the talk. Yeah. Yeah, I liked that. I was totally on board with everything he was saying. I just don't know how far he's willing to go with it, you know, as far as words, talking, and action. But he's already, just the fact that he's there, he's helping out, and I'm sure they have to walk a fine line of, you know, they got to give time to check polls and things. I'm thinking, you know,
Yeah,
especially
slow
people
down.
that might want to join in.
It'll be interesting to see if Main Street media will cover how much, if they will cover any of it or all of it, or how much of it.
Yeah.
Well, if they break through anywhere, it's probably going to be like, I don't know, Tucker or that other guy. That's, I don't even know his name.
Jesse Waters.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, that guy's been putting out a lot of cool videos, but never seen him before, maybe a month or two ago. Well, nothing on the front page. Let's scroll on down, see if it's lower in the real estate here. Oh, yep, here it is.
Oh.
About 2 pages down, scrolling down on their front page, there is one that says, Ted Cruz rides shotgun in U.S. truckers' People's Convoy.
Who's that? What news is that?
That's Fox News on their website. Let's see if they got a video here. Oh, they're starting with Ottawa footage. So
if you're over the age of 30 and
sorry, an ad loaded in, guys. So yeah, I'm assuming they're probably, I'll have to check through some of this news later, but yeah, they definitely, I don't watch cable news, so I don't know, but unless it ends up on Fox News, YouTube. You know. Hey, Susan, I'm rolling with y'all. Good afternoon, she says.
Hey, good afternoon, Susan. Yay.
Yeah, I really wish other senators, particularly like they were saying from across the aisle, I think, I don't know. It's like T-Man's got so much support, a lot of this footage might appear to be like a one-sided thing. It shouldn't be that way, but it's just how, you know, everybody should be for freedom, and you know, he technically, T-Man's been behind this the whole time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned it up.
So who do you think that is going to be, if there were someone, because you know politics more than I do, if there was somebody to come across the aisle, who's the first person? Do you have a prediction on who might decide to cross the aisle and stand up for the people here when with the mandates and all that? Is there any sort of?
Well, I would think Jim Jordan. That would be my first pick who would come across.
Is that the person people were talking about earlier? Let me see.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Okay, so he's a Republican. I meant from the Democratic Party.
Democratic Party?
Yeah.
Should we laugh now or later?
We ain't even got all the Republicans, right?
Well, like he said, they're more afraid of Pelosi and Schumer than they are of their constituents that they represent, or supposed to represent.
Right.
They got to go check with mommy and daddy first to see if they can do it.
Yeah, I imagine Pelosi can be a handful.
Yeah, they can wrap her up and throw her in a trash can.
We're just joking, people. If you couldn't tell by the big smile.
Not how he really feels.
Right.
You don't want to know how he really feels. I was being nice.
I wonder if he's going to just stay there or if he's going to ride back.
Yeah, I was wondering too. Well, Cruz, if he's going to ride back.
No, he'll stay there.
Oh, he just did the halfway.
Yeah, he drove there to ride with Convoy out.
Oh yeah, because there's people probably already left and drove him there, I bet.
Yep. Yeah, I think his security detail followed him out anyway, so he's had his car with him technically the whole time. Whatever he rode out there with.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
That might pull the media out there, but I imagine he was probably pretty surprised when he crawled up in that cab over. That would be kind of, if he hasn't ridden in a truck before and that was his first experience, that might have been a little unnerving. Don't you think?
Right. Because you're up,
I would think so.
especially that cab over.
Yeah, because you're just looking right down at the ground, you guys. On those cab overs, they don't have a hood. That windshield goes straight down into the grill, down to the bumper. It's just flat right on the front. So you feel like you're right over the road with nothing ahead of you. Opposed to that view. See, you got a nice long hood out there. It just feels like protection, you know?
Right.
But can you imagine looking right down at the road, almost straight down at the road? I've been on school buses like that, so I can imagine, but not on the highway.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some beautiful people.
Very nice.
We got some traffic. We got our house behind us.
Oh, yeah. There it is, you guys. Still together.
Farmers for freedom.
Thanks for reading that. I'm not very good with reading stuff backwards. Like, what was it again?
All these cars remind me of busy little bee ants
Yeah.
buzzing around.
Oh, that's so funny. Susan Kano says, I've gotten letters from Brandon and Jill to send them money with no letterhead. I've gotten some letters that didn't have the presidential letterhead on there, and I was like, why doesn't this have the presidential letterhead? That's kind of weird. But she says that has to tell you something. It certainly does. Something's kind of fishy. Stephen Starr says, love to all family. Thank you for your light. Thank you, Stephen. Susan Kano, there are a couple of Republicans in California, and I don't think I can vote if not registered for the June primaries. Love Farmers for Freedom. Thanks, Pam, says Susan. We have a couple of Susans in here. By Design is also Susan. Okay. Thank you for that, Sassy Lady 2001. Media Advisory, Senator Cruz to hold press conference after joining the People's Convoy in Washington. So that's what we just saw. That was scheduled for 1:30 local time there. Yeah. There's that castle again.
Yeah.
Almost looks like you guys are in Disney World or something.
It does.
That's beautiful. Can't believe that place is shut down. That's what it says on Google Maps, anyways. Yeah.
Oh, there's a crack in our windshield.
Susan Kano says, by design, Sister Susan, I'm holding down the left coast. And Susan's holding down, what do you call this? The Midwest? Is this still the Midwest in Oklahoma? I guess it is. Let's see. Wow, I didn't realize there's more towers than we could see before, huh?
I know. Wow. From the other side. Oh my gosh, look at all the traffic on that side.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's starting to thicken up. It is 2:30. But you guys are getting out of there just in time.
Oh,
Yeah. Rush hour.
I wonder how many people have to take a break before they make the whole loop. You guys got bladders of steel, man.
We had to go through basic training to be a truck driver, you know. That's part of it.
one trip's not bad. When you do.
Right.
Look at that flag.
Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
See, well, he was just out there holding up the flag.
Are you guys going single file again?
Yeah, we're working down to single file.
Okay.
One mile to 270.
Right on. And they are still sitting in Washington. Mike Landis' truck is not moving yet. I'm wondering if Senator Cruz is going to hop back in with him. Probably stay there is what I'm thinking, but we'll see.
Yeah, so that shows the cab over, that picture you got on there.
Yeah.
There's Uncle
There's
Sam.
another.
Oh, yeah. There he went.
Oh. Hope he's all right. Wow.
Perfect time to show the farmers with Robin Gusti in the chat saying, "Safe travels, People's Convoy. Love from Northern California farmers. God bless." Thank you so much, Robin.
Yeah, we got some farmers on this convoy from Northern California.
Very nice. Yeah, you can definitely share that link, Bilbo, if you find it. There they go on 270, guys. Do you know if there's anything planned for this evening? Any,
Did you say there was a surprise for tonight or something?
Oh, I think it was the Senator Cruz thing.
Oh, that was that. Yeah. Okay. So we don't know.
Yeah, don't know.
I guess it's going to be a surprise either way then.
That's right. It usually is for us.
The surprise is to let us know there's a surprise.
Right. Makes it that much more of a surprise if you don't know if there's a surprise, right?
Yeah.
Even if it's surprise, no surprise.
Yeah, no surprise.
I really like the way Senator Cruz clarified the intentions and the peacefulness and the respect. I don't know. He seemed to think very highly of, ooh, what's everybody dodging for?
Are we supposed to get off here?
I don't know what's going on.
I didn't hear anything, but then we're using the restroom.
Oh, okay.
The woods.
That wasn't on the schedule. I don't remember reading it.
They're like, I can't make it another hour drive here, guys.
Right.
All right, so that's the convoy up ahead then. They didn't lose you or nothing.
No.
Yeah, no.
Had a big chunk get out there. And I'm taking it that the train one's behind you guys somewhere, huh?
Yes, they're coming up right on our right here.
Oh, okay.
They're behind us now. They just got behind us.
Very cool.
Yeah, we're right with them. Boy, a lot of people must have a lot of coffee this morning. They're all pulled over. That 2100 break. That was it.
Yeah,
Or 10100, yeah.
10-100.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no 10-200s back there.
Yeah, in the woods, right?
Right, because all the leaves are gone off the trees.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're up to 51 degrees here.
Wow.
We're at 54.
We're catching you guys.
They're still down there, huh? The capital area.
Yeah, they're talking or something.
Yeah.
Talking.
Is that Oreo Express down there too?
Yeah, he was down there. Matter of fact, did you see Julius? That's the guy that rides with Oreo. He got to ask a question?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something about a tweet that had gone out. he asked him to clarify, or yeah, that's what it was. He had sent a tweet out, and he wanted to know if he changed his position on that, and he had. So that was a good question. I guess it came through on his chat, maybe.
What question was it that he changed his position on?
He asked him if he had tweeted out a while back that people that had the sticker should be able to ride without a face mask. And then he changed his position that whether you had the sticker or not, you should be able to go without it. So that was how he changed his position. To one of more freedom. So
yeah.
Not sure when that tweet went out though. That could have been a while back.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Uber drivers still require it.
You know, that's funny you ask. I don't know, but the one driver that my wife ran into said he would just that the app would check his face, and if he wasn't wearing a mask, it wouldn't let him go live. So he would put his hand up over his face and just cover the lower part of his face, and it would fool the app into letting him drive. That was so funny.
Wow. Oh, that's good. I mean.
Yeah. He was like, you don't have to wear one. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. She goes, I thought you were supposed to. He goes, yeah, but I can just put my hand up there and it thinks I'm wearing one. So a lot of the people didn't even go along with it, you know.
Yeah. Pretty clever.
Yeah, but she rode along with this, like, in the heart of it when everything was locked down. There was one where the husband had, like, put plexiglass all up. It was almost like a cop car, you know, and divided the front and the back for his wife that was a driver.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah. There's a lot of that going on. Plexiglass.
It was pretty cool.
Oh, looks like we got a 6-star general in front of us.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I used to put those on for a living. That bottom right one needs to go up a little bit.
I noticed that.
Right.
Too late now. Got to do it while it's wet. That's the secret of putting those decals on, guys. You spray water on there first and then squeegee the water out. But before squeegeeing the water out, you can float it along on the water and move it into place. A little tip for you guys here today, unbiased and on the fence, decal applications.
Now that would bother me. I would either have to get rid of all those stars or trade for cars.
Yeah. They probably ask for 1,000 less because of the star, though.
Yeah.
Cruising right along. Let me check and see. It looks like Wizzy's talking or something.
Oh.
He might be able to. He might be packing up.
Is he talking to Mike?
Nah, he's just walking and talking to himself here. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, covering. Let's see.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, Mandy says, just wanted to say I'm still here watching on the TV while I do laundry. Haha. Thank you, Mandy.
Awesome, Mandy. Hello.
Hello, Mandy.
Laundry.
Yep, you guys had your laundry day yesterday, so.
We did.
Yeah.
That's nice
We
to
were
get all your
so-
clothes done.
Oh, it was so nice, and we were so fortunate because we got to the pilot first. I thought there'd be a ton of washer and dryers there. There was only 2, but luckily we got there first. We put 2 loads in, and gosh, right as we were putting them in, people started coming, and they needed the washer too. Oh, and then it got so busy. Everybody was waiting.
I knew my jeans needed washing. I was having a hell of a time climbing out of them.
There's some people. Look at that flag waving.
Awesome.
It's beautiful. Looks like he's interviewing people on the ground. We have to check that out later and see what's going on with that. See what people think there on Capitol Hill. And
oh, cool.
oh, Bilbo's saying, yeah, I'm covering garden beds and early stuff and cutting some wood, big freeze and snow in the next 48 hours.
Oh, really? Where is he at?
Oh, wait, Bilbo, you live a little too close to me to be saying that, buddy.
That's what I thought.
I think he's in Arkansas, maybe.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's not too far away. Susan Cano says, was on Live from the Shed. Ted Cruz was born in Calgary, Alberta. He's now with Texas. I didn't know that. So that probably, seeing the Canada stand up like that probably really touched his heart too. He's probably watching right along with the rest of us.
I used to know of a Susan Cano in Michigan, Tawas.
I think this Susan is in California.
Oh.
Bilbo, do you use straw on your garden beds? Does that help with freezing?
Oh, bet it would.
He says, I do use mulch, just plastic today for some protection on these beds. So we're learning some gardening tips here today. Arkansas,
right.
Yep, we'll hit you too, Shane. Great. Thanks for the good news, Bilbo.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I already brought my plant in yesterday. I got one on the stand so I can just bring it in the house and set it by the front window.
That's good. Just one plant?
Yeah.
What does it grow on?
Not allowed to. I don't know what it's called. It blooms these beautiful purple flowers, though.
Oh, cool. You're not allowed to have more than one plant because...
Well, I'm not allowed to have a garden here outside. We're renting this place.
Uh-huh.
But he didn't say anything about movable plants, so I think we're all right. He said no pets. I do feel like it's a pet, kind of, but I think I'll be all right.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah.
They respond.
I know when I walk up to it, it wiggles like it's happy to see me. I don't know if it's that or I'm just shaking the floor, but I pretend it's happy to see me.
Oh, yeah. It's been fun having Char and Leon at our house because she's had lots of different plants, so we get to see them all when we go home, but we probably won't get to have too many once they're gone because there's no one to water them.
Yeah.
But I love plants.
Yeah, me too. Northwest Arkansas. Yep, that's not far at all away. Oh, Bilbo. Man, now you got me wanting to look at the news here, see exactly how bad it's going to get. Hopefully it doesn't come up your way, though, guys. That's the main thing. I can deal with it.
Well, we kind of heard from Colorado to Kansas. Was that this morning? And then you have me change the channel. He didn't want to hear any bad news on the weather channel, so he's like, why do you
not
even...
my reality.
Yeah.
We
Why
got
do you even
sunshine.
have that? That's right.
Let's see, next 48 hours, drum roll, please. Let's see what's going to happen. Uh-oh, I see snow. Let's see. Wait, is it Wednesday? It's Thursday, right? Oh, no, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Snow for you?
Yeah, actually at midnight tonight, 12 a.m. March 11th.
Uh-oh. How much?
It says snow showers, snow showers, snow showers, snow showers, and then it says light snow at 4 a.m. and then snow. What's the difference in snow showers and snow? I'm not really sure.
Maybe snow showers fall from the sky, and snow is like a blizzard, like the blow off the ground.
Maybe it just comes up out of the ground or something.
Yeah.
Our choices are light snow, snow, few snow showers, and snow showers. So I wish they'd upgrade the picture. They all have 2 flurries next to them, so I can't tell. Why not add a few extra flurries if it's more, you know? Their little picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish it said how many inches or...
Detailed.
Oh, go premium. Yep, I guess you got to pay for the details.
Yeah. What goes?
Oh, yeah, my pet loves me so much. Or at least I talk to it all the time. My pet plant, that is.
They do respond, too.
Yeah.
That love.
Yeah. There was, what was that guy's name? Clive Baxter, I think it was his name. He did he showed how plants responded to even you thinking about harming them. You could think about burning a plant and it would actually respond like it could read your thoughts. That's amazing.
Right. That was amazing.
And a few years ago, I saw they had an episode of Mythbusters where they were going to bust that myth. And to their surprise, they were able to repeat it. And he said he was just imagining burning the plant up with fire, and it just started going crazy off of the skull or whatever. So it's been repeated. That's pretty cool.
That is.
It's really showing how we're all connected. Yeah, exactly. And the whole rice experiment, you know, and how often do we, the rice experiment is really cool because it shows how you can put love, you can tape the word love to one thing of rice and the word hate on another one, and you can actually see the one that you send hate to deteriorates faster. After a month, it'll start looking black and stuff.
Yeah, it's moldy.
Yeah. And then you think we're like 2/3 water. So how often, you know, even with the people we love, you know, maybe you're mad at them and you're mad in that moment, and you're sending like hate waves at their vibration, at their water, basically.
Right. And that can affect them.
Absolutely. Yep.
So important.
Yep, complete strangers. I've often thought that, you know, when you see people and people looking and judging people, like, man, what kind of energy are you sending that person? You're not even talking to them. You're just beaming negative energy at them.
Right.
Yeah. There was a book called The Celestine Prophecies that was really good. That.
Yes, we read that too.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's a really cool book. I didn't like the movie as much, but.
Wasn't it? Yeah. You doing all right, driver?
Are you waking me? Oh.
Gotta wake up my driver over here.
You do pretty good while you're sleeping there, Derrell.
Thank you, Shane.
Oh, we're probably in rush hour traffic, I bet.
Yeah, it's getting kind of backed up now.
3 o'clock.
This is the most traffic I've seen on here since Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
At least it makes a little more sense on a Thursday.
Right. Maybe they only work one day a week here. I don't know.
Oh, you're going to get me taken down talking about that much truth. I'm just kidding. Oh, goodness. We're having too much fun here. Yep, Bilbo says, yeah, they do respond to your thoughts, etc. If you give thanks to the plants, they calm down, even if you're harvesting them. Be thankful and respectful to all things. That's totally true, Bilbo.
Wow.
That's totally true. Yeah, we really aren't able to eat anything that isn't alive. You know what I mean?
I know. Right.
Yeah, that's how I've always felt about it, that from that experiment, I'm like, wow, you really need to thank whatever you're eating and bless whatever you're eating.
Oh,
You
I
know?
know.
Especially since
Yeah,
you're putting it in your body, you know?
Right. You gotta keep that high vibration going.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that experiment when they had thoughts of burning it, that just like broke my heart when I saw the plant. When you know the plant could feel that and respond like that.
Yeah. It's wild, you guys. You'll see the needles start like pegging real fast, like it's just terrified. It is sad.
Yeah, the other thing too is when you see them clearing out trees along the freeway.
Oh, yeah. You know, they have them big machines and they're just cutting out the trees and chopping them up. And sometimes when we go by that, you can feel it. I've had tears before going by there, watching them take out all those trees.
Oh, man. Yeah, because they're all networked together. It seems like they're these separate trees, but when down underneath, all those roots are all intertwined with one another.
Right. They're all one big family.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough.
I got you on the video.
He's in deep thought over there.
Well, change of scenery. Hands on the wheel.
He's got that cruise control, man.
Oh, not
I haven't had I've been able to use that cruise control.
You're right.
But stop and go.
Yeah. Almost forgot you had it, probably, huh?
Yeah. I hope I remember how to work it.
Now we're moving right along. It's amazing where all that traffic went. It's just gone.
Yeah. Elaine talks about life. Did you know PayPal funds can be frozen? I'm pretty sure anything can be frozen at some point, you know, as long as at some part of the line. That was actually one of the reasons why we thought decentralizing, just picking truckers to support directly, because it wouldn't raise so many red flags. But it's hard to avoid when you're hitting like, what did they hit, like 10 million or something on that other thing when they shut it down. So, yeah. And I'm not sure how the People's Convoy are handling it, but it sounds like their stuff's pretty isolated. It didn't seem like a big deal.
Yeah, apparently they got it all worked out, so now I don't know.
Right. A lot of checks and balances in there, so.
Yeah.
Yep, Bilbo says, we're all connected through the fields of energy. It's a fact. Experiment, replicate it many times. In many different ways. You're absolutely right, Bilbo.
Right.
Susan Kano says, thank you, Pam. You can feel the trees and plants. Very much so.
Yeah, thank you.
And that's very much true, because sometimes I'll be back here and I'll just feel like, oh, did they open the blinds in the front? Let me go make sure the plant's getting sun. And I'll go out there and it's not. It's almost like it was calling to me or something.
Oh,
I need my sun, you know.
I was.
I'm starving. Very cool.
He's giving us a thumbs up, this car down there.
Awesome.
We're catching up to some of our vehicles. There's one.
now you're on 70 or 270 still, right?
Yeah.
The traffic has thinned out a bit.
Oh, you can see the convoy up there.
Oh, yeah.
It looks so much more together when you look like a quarter mile down the road, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But you get up there and there's all these little four-wheelers between, probably. It's kind of like just seeing the tall people in the crowd.
Right.
Was it a trucker? Oh, okay.
No through trucks. Maryland 355. Those are important signs to read.
Yeah, definitely. So if you guys, right before we went live this morning, there was a little bit of a fender bender between a few trucks. I think everybody's all right, but they did get stuck together. And that was actually out on 70s before you even got to the main road.
Yeah. Kind of right at the beginning.
Yeah.
So much stop and go, like fast, hard braking. You're going along good, and then it just comes to a stop.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a person. Yay. Give her a hug. Everyone's giving her a hug.
Oh. She got them both going on, huh? Look at her smiling. Good one, Derrell. But yeah, you can see, just even right here, you can see how when you're riding behind a truck, you can't see what's going on in front of them. So your response time, when it's a straight stretch like this morning, that's why you guys yell at each other on the CB and say, hey, what do you say? Brake check?
Brake check.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I heard that right before it happened. I heard brake check, and then, like I said, I was telling you guys before we went live, first responders, Joe with her first responders was right there, so he was able to see. He pulled up right as it was happening, and everybody seemed to be okay, other than the two vehicles stuck together. But and that's the beautiful thing. I was saying before we went live as well, is that they're close to base. They'll be able to go back. There's plenty of mechanics and things like that to get them patched up, I would think. Or if they have to order anything or anything. Actually, Hagerstown's pretty big. You could probably find a shop there where you could order some stuff, probably.
Yeah. There seems to be mechanic shops real close by.
Yeah. Do you guys have to go through dealerships a lot? You can't go to AutoZone for stuff, right?
Yeah, usually dealerships.
Yeah. Or go online maybe and find something?
Oh, we don't.
We don't.
Right.
We go right to the.
We go to the same place every time where we bought the truck. They've worked on our truck day one.
And if we ever have to be towed someplace, we always try to get towed to a international dealership.
Right. So what kind of problems come up? Just parts break-in or?
Theft issues.
Theft issues.
The most.
One time was the transmission, I think.
Yeah.
Is it really expensive to fix those things, or is it usually like sensors and stuff that go out?
It's expensive. That time we got towed for the transmission, it's still under warranty. So, but to get towed, it was like $750.
Wow.
Yeah. Green light.
Cruising on through the, oh yeah, cruising on through the way station.
Yeah, green light at the way station. Yeehaw. That's always good.
I think, yeah, this was the one we stopped at yesterday.
Oh, when we had
The regen thing, yeah.
Yeah. We lost our posse.
Is there a meter or anything with that, or is it just pop the light on when you need to do it? I mean, can you tell if it's getting close to needing it?
There's a light that comes on the dash.
And that's when it just gets worse and worse after that point, right?
Yeah.
Revs real high.
And we just pull in like we did yesterday.
Because if you don't, what would happen if you didn't? Then you get the flashing light, then it shuts you down.
Yeah, it could shut you down.
You said it cuts your power down before that, though, right? Like.
Yeah, it cuts your power
like
down.
5 miles an hour.
Wow. I've seen trucks driving real slow like that, and it's like, man, why is that guy driving so slow?
That could be why.
Yeah.
Just trying to get to an off ramp or something, probably.
Probably,
Yeah, that's one of the tips I learned a while back, is that if you do ever need to pull over, you don't want to pull over on the side of the road where if a car falls asleep or something, or, the driver falls asleep and they don't turn the wheel, they don't run into you. So you rather pull over where the road curves to the right rather than to the left, because that way, if something happens to the driver, they'll be going away from you rather than towards you. I also try to get behind a sign or a barrier or bridge thing or something, you know what I mean, if it's next to an interstate.
Oh, yeah. That's like a good idea.
I bet this is a really cool drive in the fall. When
I
the leaves
bet.
are all colorful and stuff. I like these sorts of through the trees roads.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful colors.
There's a lot of that in Georgia.
Yes, Georgia's beautiful. Michigan, too. Got a brake check here. Slow down.
Did you hear that poem this morning by that guy?
Yeah, the America's Poet or whatever. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
About the leaves and stuff.
Yes.
Wasn't that neat?
That was absolutely beautiful. And that actually went with a little download I got once about how, how we all spring from one source and how we're all part of that source. And, because some people get triggered or say it's an abomination to say, no, I'm God. I have God in me, But it's kind of like the tree thing, It's like the leaf saying, I'm a tree. I'm part of this whole thing, You're a leaf.
Right.
We're all leaves on the tree. We're all part of the tree, which is, to a leaf, it's God, so to speak,
That was so neat.
That was a beautiful poem. So that guy's been traveling along with you guys too, right?
That's the first time I'd seen him this morning.
Oh, okay. I seen him one night a few nights ago. I haven't seen him since Hagerstown, but he was at the stage one night we were watching. How's that callus doing on your thumb from the horn?
Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm going to probably need to soak this stuff for a while.
Bust up the Epsom salt, huh?
Yeah. Now, when I hold hands with Pam, she'll say, hold me when you come her hands. So I don't like that bump one.
I don't like that horn bump.
Yeah.
At least it's on your thumb, and you don't have horns on your head, right? I'm just
Right.
Yeah. If he was honking with his head, we'd be in trouble. He'd be nodding off.
Oh, that's cool. Susan Kano saying, Sasnak took us to a really nice shop. Wrenches and Wreckers, I think. That shop was awesome. Was that yesterday, Susan? Because I thought I saw something saying he did have some trouble with his truck. But I saw him in it today, so I'm thinking he got it going yesterday.
Got it all fixed up.
Hey, I didn't miss the I-70 turn, did I?
I hope not.
I don't see any trucks.
All right. Let's see. Hold on.
All right, I'll be quiet, guys.
Oh, wait a minute. I do. I see. Yeah, they're up there. I see it.
They're there.
I thought I was distracting you. I was scared. I'm like, oh, man, this is my fault, guys.
I get a little concerned there. Too many four-wheelers between them.
Yeah,
That's
we're
what it
getting
is.
behind.
They're squishing in there.
Yeah, we got a little ways yet.
I feel better.
Me too. Now, being this far back, we can't hear if we're stopping for fuel or anything.
25 got the right lane in front of the truck. Watch out for that key that just got broken. His brake checker. Everybody back there in the left lane.
I guess that's how big we had it turned up.
Yeah.
Alright, the silver looking good. Great.
Let's see. Okay, Susan saying, yep, it was yesterday. He got it all fixed up. Stan, which is Sasnak, is a trucker teacher. I didn't know that.
Huh.
That's cool. Elaine talks about life. Do you have a different place to donate other than PayPal? I boycotted them because of freezing accounts. Well, I think Derrell and Pam, you could either do it in person or through their PayPal. I don't know of any other. Do you guys have anything like Cash App or anything?
We don't, do we?
We don't.
No.
But just your support and your good blessings and your love being sent, and just happy positive vibes is good for us.
That's right. You guys can share this out and get the word out that it's even happening. That's the main thing.
Uh-huh.
Want to shout out Fry TV Now as well. He's pretty good about having the streams up and running all times of the day. So if you want to ever watch, like yesterday, I'm pretty sure he was going all day long. I know I tuned in for a little bit. I know he was going, but yeah, that's when I saw that Sasnak was getting his truck fixed.
Yeah.
Wrenches and Wreckers. That's a cool name.
It is.
Thanks for being here, Elaine. Much love to you all, she says. Let me see. Probably be time to sing a song here pretty soon. I might have to take a 10-100 really fast.
Yep.
You got a song for that helps you hold your
Bladder.
Yeah. Oh, you just try not to think about it, huh? It's not a rain song or.
A rain, yeah.
How high is the water, Mama? 3 feet high and rising.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave you with Derrell and Pam to entertain you. I'll be right back.
Where's Shane go again?
Where's Shane?
Taking a 10-100. I'll be right back.
He hadn't left yet.
Oh.
Okay, now you're on.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are traveling with the People's Convoy. Anything you want to add to that?
Derrell and Pam, Shane, and everybody in the chat, everybody in listening. And I'm going to turn it around for a minute because here's a few lovely.
Honey, explain to them what we have on the bridge up here.
I almost said protesters, but I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say, pretty
supporters.
Supporters. Yes, yes. Get my words mixed up.
Hello out there.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. Hello. Just call to say hello.
I missed the singing, didn't I? I knew if I took too long, you'd start in with the 10-200 jokes, Derrell. Or the 10-300.
I was thinking about that. If it takes too long. Then he pulled a political smokescreen on us.
Let's see. Susan says, Stan explained how he found the right shop. Some said they were too busy. One guy said, bring it over and I'll inspect it, tear it apart. Wrenches and Wreckers was the third shop he called. Nice.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Nice shout out to Wrenches and Wreckers. Good thing they made time for him because I know he's got quite a few viewers watching his stream. Sasnak does.
Right.
And he hasn't been shadow banned because every time one of the other streamers go down, it starts automatically playing one of his videos, which is automatic.
Really?
So it's awesome, yeah.
Huh.
And he's growing really fast. I think he's at like 100 and something thousand now.
Really? Wow. I wonder what he was at before the convoy.
Are you at 200,000 yet, Shane?
No, I'm at like 16,000. I've been there for a couple of years, I think.
Huh.
16,000?
Couple of years. I doubt it. I mean, isn't it kind of
Aren't you higher than that now? With
No, like let's see. When I hit about 13,000, it started slowing down, and then it really came to a halt. And then they started taking accounts away that were supposedly like purging the system of the fake accounts or something. I don't really know. That's what they said though. So
yeah.
you might notice your subscriber count goes down because we're getting rid of spam accounts or something like that. So I lost a few then, but I've been kind of sitting at around 15, and at some point I hit 16 over the last maybe year and a half or something. But I've gone up maybe like 300 or 400 since this whole thing began.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Only because other channels shouting me out is a helpful thing, because that gets beyond the shadow banning if WYSIWYG says something, or if like the supportfreedom.net lists me on there whenever I'm live, which is really helpful because whether you're shadow banned or not, they're going to be putting you out there, you know.
Right.
So that's really like, it's cool that we're building this network that's coming up with workarounds to the different, censorship and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Stan and chat with him the night I was actually streaming from the dashboard, and he's a really cool guy to chat with, really down to earth. Oh, thank you, Susan. She says, you're a niche community, Shane, elite and exclusive. That's nice.
Yeah. Yep.
Mountain Cat says, check out the Lee Estuary. What is that? What is that, Mountain Cat? Oh, okay. He says, yeah, I saw that Sasnak vid. Wrenches and Wreckers had one of the large boom wreckers that held the big flag up over the road at Speedway. Ah, very nice. So they're probably more than happy to help.
Right, that's right.
And they deserve the shout out. So if you're in the area, guys, Wrenches and Wreckers. Patriots with wrenches and wreckers.
Yeah.
With flags on them. Showing their support. That's beautiful.
You ever listen to X22?
X22, yeah, I do catch him quite a bit. Not on YouTube anymore. Was he taken down off of there? Probably.
No, he's got his own. He's on Rumble.
Right.
But he's also got his own x22.com.
Oh, okay.
Website, yeah.
Is he the guy that only shows his silhouette?
He doesn't. Oh, that's
on his
Gene D Code. Well, no.
So he has.
He just doesn't show himself at all.
No, he shows his silhouette on his report.
Oh, okay.
X22 report on Saturdays, but we listen to him a lot. He comes on in the afternoon. He does about a 45-minute hour show, and that's who we go to listen for the real news.
Ah, that's good. Yeah, people send me those links quite a bit, and I'll watch them, but I don't check them out on my own usually. I usually just check out what people send me, and and he does come up quite a bit. Yeah, I have liked listening to a lot of his stuff. Yeah. It's daily. It's a daily show he does.
Yeah, Sunday through Friday. Yeah, and it's always about late afternoon when he posts this thing.
Ah, perfect. Mountain Cat says, check out today's live stream of the press conference with Ted Cruz and Ron Johnson on Rumble.
Oh, good.
Very good. What's up? We have the Twin Flame Divine Fire Radio folks in here with us. Alan and Sandra, what's up, you guys? Thanks for hopping in here.
Hello.
Now we're getting on 70.
Getting on 70 now.
Headed to Hagerstown. Here we go. Yeah, I'm totally glad we could ride along with Derrell and Pam. This is awesome. Sasnick's still going. Sasnick's still going. He seems like he's behind you, but
oh,
I thought he was ahead of you. Let's see, checking that one.
I heard brake check, but I don't know how.
Alan and Sandra says, hello, angels. We are trying to keep up. Or trying to catch up.
Hello, angels.
It's just perfect, Mountain Cat. Now, is that on WYSIWYGs? Hold on a second. It seems like I might be having some issues here, guys. Am I breaking up for you guys?
Oh, just now a tiny bit your voice.
Okay, it looks like my actual stream has got a red mark on it, so I might have to end this and catch up with you guys a little bit later. If you lose me, I'll catch up with you guys later. It's not you, it's me this time, for some reason.
It's going too long.
Is that Seinfeld excuse? Oh no, it's not you, it's me.
Well, a lot of times it seems like we get on this last stretch and it starts breaking up a little bit. So.
Yeah, it does.
But you guys are actually coming through pretty clear. It's only my broadcast software that's showing it as being red. Let's see.
Everybody still sees it. Still does the same thing, regardless of whether we're touching bumpers or, 16 of a mile apart. Still doing the same thing. You guys are for that convoy. I appreciate what y'all are doing. Thank you very, very much. You guys be taking have a good one. Thank you too, Billy.
Yeah, the truckers shouting out some love to you guys.
Yeah.
Much respect to all of you. What we are doing is working. No matter how much somebody wants to complain about it, it's getting the job done. It is working in our favor. Let them complain. Oh, yes, they
working in the favor of the people, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
There was actually somebody said that they read tweets of people saying they didn't even slow traffic down. It was like traffic as usual or something, and they don't even realize that we're trying not to disrupt traffic at this point. We're trying to be as passive as possible, as long as we're getting some headway, which we're each day. I mean, we got yesterday they took the day off, but the day before that they got to sit down at the Capitol. Today, one of the senators rode along with the guy. So I would say, it's not really the time to cause a disruption if we're making progress. That's how I feel.
Right, and how they said that, they've let the state troopers have known every state we've come into, what highway we're going to enter on, and around what time, and which one we're going to exit. And so they've, communicated that with all the
state authorities.
Yeah, state authorities. So
Right.
the purpose was not to disrupt traffic anywhere.
Right. But that's cool. I mean, the message is getting out, if that's what they think they're trying to do. I mean, if they wanted to disrupt, like he said, they could just go park like they did in Canada, but they're trying to do it in a law-abiding way. In a safe way, especially. That's why they didn't get on the road yesterday when the conditions were slippery with the rain and sleet and stuff. So.
Yeah, that would have been a mess.
Oh,
Yeah.
because early morning they said there was already several accidents on the Beltway.
Right. So they'll chalk that up as acts of God rather than of the convoy, right?
Right.
Here's some people.
You're waving.
Yeah, I wave at them all the time. They're right there. I feel like they can see me just sitting at them, looking, So.
Yeah, they
Gets
can
me
feel
into
you
it.
anyway, I'm sure.
Yeah. And I encourage all of you riding along at home, wave at the people. They can feel that loving energy you're sending back.
Yeah.
Might
All
keep 'em out there a
radiating
little
out of
longer.
our truck from everybody watching.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. I wonder what that would look like from an energetic standpoint. Probably pretty cool. Probably colorful hearts flying out of your truck.
Yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be neat if you could see that?
Yeah. That's the kind of
all
stuff
over.
I want to look in the Akashic records at.
Yeah. I believe someday we'll be able to see that energy.
Yeah.
We can feel it.
Wow. It's thinning out and people are trying to go now, huh?
Yes. Darrell was just busting out a song here.
All right. Perfect timing.
On the wings of the snow white dove, God sends his gold sweet love, the sign from above, of the wings of the dove.
Gosh, I've known him for probably almost 20 years now, and he still comes up with songs I've never heard of before. Like that one.
He's saving it for those special occasions.
Yeah.
Charlie Price, have you heard of him?
Yeah, I know Charlie Pride.
When I was in the hospital back in Denver, one day this guy came in, and I looked at him, and I took care of him, and he sounded just like Charlie Pride, and I even looked like him. And here his name was Mac Pride. He was Charlie's brother.
Wow. Holy cow, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Break it down, break it down.
Wondering if they're stopping for fuel or not. The ACT where we've been fueling said they're giving drivers free showers last night.
Oh, they were going to give out free showers?
Yeah, at
Oh,
the ACT
wow.
where we've been fueling lately,
Yeah.
or the last few days. Yeah, free showers to the drivers. That's really nice.
Yeah, I heard they listed that place as a place to get your waste dumped if you needed to, if you had like a camper or whatever.
Oh, you can dump it there, huh?
Yeah.
You know, things like that, what they do, that, what's it, ACT?
I think ACT, yeah.
Truckers will remember that place. And, you know, they'll stop there and support them for fuel and other things.
Yeah, absolutely. That's this whole thing I've been saying the whole time. I'm like, well, at least people are revealing their true intentions here, because it's not really I love the whole unbiased and on the fence thing, but there's some things that you can't be on the fence about. You have to pick one side or the other, And this is one of those instances where you're seeing people that's either standing for or against freedom,
Right. And none of your major ones, your Loves, Pilot, Flying J, GA, Petro, the major ones. So they haven't heard a peep out of them.
Well, one of them gave you trouble, didn't want to let you guys fuel. I can't remember which one that was.
Yeah, that was Arizona,
Petro.
Yeah.
But corporate called them. Just so you guys know, corporate did not back that local franchise in their endeavors to stop fueling the convoy. They told them to fuel them up. So that was a local call made by someone that was probably running that particular location, not the I want to be careful to say that because I don't want them to think all of those Petros are like that. That was just that specific location.
Right, the management there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny because you see along this way, anybody that has a little power over somebody, sometimes they try to flex it just to show that they have it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because those are the places where the majority of the truckers always fuel.
Yeah. I mean, why would they want to shoot themselves in the foot with something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, you know, for the people that just watch the TV, you know, they get a different idea of what's going on. So it's not always even their fault. You know what I mean? They've been like duped.
Yeah. The ones like this A&T or
ACT, yeah.
Yeah, they're what's the name?
AM Best.
Yeah, they are AM Best. And one other place we stopped at Russell's was AM Best. And there was another one. So there's been like 3 or 4 AM Bests that have supported us.
So AM Best is like the Petro that they're carrying, or
Yeah, it's not as big as those, but it's still a truck stop. So I got a feeling their business will increase because they seem to get support from that.
right. Another one I've heard a few times are Speedway gas stations. Is that owned by?
Yeah, we did. We was at a Speedway.
Are they AM Best also?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we fueled there on
Yeah.
the way across.
Yeah, a couple of places I think were Speedway, so they seem to support you guys, or
Yeah. Let us come in there.
yeah, or it didn't give you any problems anyway.
Right.
Well, even like Cruz said today, you know, it's really people just want people to get out of their business, you know, and that's another instance where at this gas station, it's their job to supply gasoline, not to get in your business about where you're going or what you're driving, you know what I mean? Unless you're clearly breaking the law, but then at that point they should be calling the police, not, you know, making it their own rule not to give you gas.
Right, exactly.
Let me check here. Oh, thank you so much for sending love to the beautiful people, Alan and Sandra. Susan says, has anyone heard Mickey Clan talking about the Jericho effect? The truckers circling the Beltway are helping to break the evil in D.C. and sounding their horns. Book of Joshua. Well, I've certainly heard about the walls of Jericho coming down, and I've I heard Brian Brazy make a comment about that. I think it's great, and then you got the trumpets, the horns, you know, and they look like little trumpets on the roof, you know.
Yeah, they do. They're blowing them every morning. It's awesome.
Yeah, they got them at our gathering. There's a few people have those horns and blowing.
Yeah. I also think it's at least that first day around when it was single file, you guys were like coming up on the tail end of it. So you guys were completely circling with the trucks and the vehicles, the campers and cars and all of them. They were completely surrounding the Beltway when they were single file.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what I said. It's like giving Washington, D.C. a big love hug, you know.
Right.
I could totally see, who do you say talk about that? I'll have to check out Mickey Clan. I'll make a note of that. I'll check that out. Susan, let me make you a mod, Susan. I try to make everybody that, just in case you ever see anything and I don't. I trust you, Susan. You've been around for a long time. There's a wrench for you. And you can also paste links in there. So if you see, like this video you're talking about, you can paste that link if you're able to put that link in there, and then everybody can find it easily. Sounds really interesting. I'd love to look into that. And we even had people in the chat yesterday. They were like, this isn't going to do any good. It didn't do any good with Canada. And I'm like, we're doing this because of Canada. You know what I mean? Canada started this. To say Canada is a failure is, in my opinion, a super huge mischaracterization of this, because everybody I've talked to at this thing were inspired by what the Canadian truckers did. It like lit a fire down here in America and touched our hearts to see the Canadians come out. So I see this as a result of Canada. I do not see Canada as a failure whatsoever, because this is going to turn around and snowball back onto Canada and the rest of the world what they started here in the West, anyway, on this continent.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah. You see any trucks up there?
Looks like a couple of people. There they go. Yay.
Sorry.
Got their little flags out there. They're definitely supporters.
Yes. I just to wave at him and it's a video. Oh, it's pretty country around here. So pretty.
Oh, Susan says, I don't know how to mod. You don't have to mod, but you can paste a link in there, at least, if you ever need to share a link to something. You can just copy it and paste it in here. I don't know if even if you don't know how to do that, that's fine too. I know, it's more difficult on the phone. I have to do everything on the computer. Is that one of ours on the road?
No, it's just four-wheeler.
Yeah, just waving.
Waving and nothing.
All five fingers.
That's a good thing. A lot of what it does, Susan, is automatic. So, like, someone might say something, and it'll say holding, and it could say hide or show. So it'll show what they wrote, and if it's rude or something like that, you can just click hide it. It's kind of automatic. That part of it will be automatic. Or if it's nothing bad, you can go ahead and hit show. If you're not sure, you can leave it and another mod can get it. So you don't have to do anything. And if anybody's acting bad, I think you can hide their comment somehow. I need to have like mod class or something. I'm just playing. I don't know how to be a mod either, guys, to be honest. Be cool if we can get the signal to watch you guys pull back in there.
Yeah, if it stays.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it stayed.
Let's see. I'm going to pull Sasnak and I don't think he's, oh, actually, I don't know.
If you see anyone at the fuel stop.
Yeah. Oh, you guys going to get fuel today?
We don't know. We didn't hear.
We haven't heard anything yet.
We didn't say.
Okay.
Usually every other day.
But we didn't get it the last time we were out. There's one of our guys.
Yeah, that bobtail there?
Yeah. There's a girl sitting right there in the woods filming.
Oh, nice.
All by herself.
That's wild.
Yeah. Oh, neat.
Why was that truck hitting his brakes over and over again? I'm just kidding.
Must have a heavy load. All right, Lane, Nancy, we have to move over.
Oh, there's people. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, between you guys and And then watching the chopper earlier, I'm not sure where Sasnak is, if he's ahead of you or behind you, but he's cruising around along. We'll keep an eye on him. I think I saw him pass the wreck, but you said you passed it too. Yeah, I think he was actually. I think I saw him pass the wreck, and I didn't see you guys, but I think you came by right after that. So.
Like ahead of us.
Yeah, but he takes little breaks sometimes, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's right.
He said he went around the opposite way the last time. Did you hear about that?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he went around it a little ways and was recording all the cars passing, but then I guess he got so far behind he knew he'd never catch up to the beginning, so he just started going the other way. But I still think that would be awesome for you guys. I don't know if there's a spot to do it, but if you guys would go around halfway and then back the other side or something, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
To really.
Yeah, that way you can see the convoy from the other direction.
Yeah, that would be really cool. And you could see when it finally gets to the end, and you could see all the stragglers and stuff like that. So if you went about halfway around the convoy, by the time you got back to getting on 270 again, you'd probably be seeing the end of the convoy, you know?
Yeah.
And that break in there would probably help get you guys together, depending on where they pick the spot to do it, as far as turning around.
Right.
But if they could find one of those spots where you just do 2 loops around, you know? Freedom! Welcome. Thanks for the sub, White Trash Motorsports. I did check out your stream a little bit. The name sounds familiar. I was checking it out, so I think they are streaming there, so thanks for the sub. Yeah, I'm so glad there's more and more people streaming this and bringing their audience. Like one of the guys, Rip the 33 Gaming, I guess he's typically a gaming channel, you know, and he was like, I just couldn't sit around playing my games with this stuff going on. I wanted to hit the road. But like, oh man, you know how many people's been inspired by this?
Wow.
You know?
And then you get all that group of people watching. You're finding out.
Yeah, that typically, because, you know, I talk to my kids and they're like, nobody's talking about any of the stuff that you're talking about. And not just the trucker thing, but way back with Canada and stuff. Nobody was hearing about it. And it's amazing how they're able to keep things a secret.
Yeah.
What you ought to do, Shane, is put together some kind of a trucking convoy for those gamers to play.
Right. That would be cool. There's one truck driver that, well, I saw his channel a while back. I don't know if he's gotten taken down or whatever, but he'll play Truck Driver Simulator. So you're like in the trucker seat, you're watching him play this simulator of driving a truck while you're listening to Coast to Coast AM. And I thought, man, wouldn't that be the life? Over the road trucking, middle of the night, listening to like Coast to Coast AM. You know, that would be cool as a trucker to do that, listen to those. And I don't know.
Well, you know, it's like some of these golf things, you know, that where you can hit the ball and you can pick any golf course you want throughout the country. Same way with the trucking simulator. Just pick out any highway you want to go to or destination and be able to see all the scenery that we see and drive it.
That's cool. That's cool to think about. Yeah, that they're able to do that even, you know, we've come a long way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're caught up to a lot of trucks. I see a few up there anyway.
Yeah. You know, that flashing yellow light looks like it's flashing green sometimes to me for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be cool if it was green.
Yeah.
There are some people. Let's wave, you guys. Hey. Say love you truckers, I guess, or something.
And she blew kisses.
Aw. That's always so sweet. Wait, did you give it to Derrell? What's going on there? I'm just
Yeah, yeah. That was Derrell.
Oh, poor Derrell gets blamed for everything.
I know
He's used to.
It's like, I'm just driving. What am I doing over there?
Oh.
Let's see. Go Guard Bob, what is up? Let's see. So cool. All love will multiply. Yep. Honking horns clearing the air. Yep. I love what you're saying, Susan. I don't know how to. Oh, yeah, I read that. Go Kart Bob says, yes, this helps. The mask mandates will end Saturday in Oregon. Thanks, Canada and U.S. truckers. Absolutely. Susan said I just had a chance to read up on it. Oh, I just ignore when I don't like someone's comment? Absolutely, yeah. That's what I usually do too, and I notice the mods take care of it. I used to leave the real mean ones too, but then it would like trigger the people that love me and watch me, and they just jump on them like, you don't know, blah, blah, blah. And then like, whoa, I just need to get rid of them because people were getting triggered. I don't really care, but you know, I care if people are getting upset. I want you to come and have a good time when you're watching videos, not read a comment and be reminded of how mean people can be sometimes, you know?
Right.
Someone said a tire was smoking on someone's trailer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, can you smell it?
Yeah, it smells like burnt rubber. Yeah, I do smell it. Yeah, you made me imagine it. The same way I can imagine the smell of brakes or clutches that smell, you know. Susan, you can't figure out how to copy? Oh, it's okay. Okay, so Mickey Clan's channel, it's on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it, and then I can paste it in here. Our Great Awakening. Oh, is that the name of the channel? Our Great Awakening? Let me check it out here. I'll figure it out. Debbie Jessup said, oh my God, Shane, you are smell hallucinating.
You are what?
Smell hallucinating? I think it's the power of suggestion from Derrell there.
It works. Smell hallucinating.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
It's 40. See where everybody goes.
we ate at a good restaurant the other night.
Besides Golden Corral, a different one?
Yeah.
We walked to it from the Hagerstown Speedway. It's right up on the hill, and they're normally closed on Mondays, but they said they would stay open, or stay open for the truck drivers in case anybody wanted to walk up there. So we did.
And it's a fish place, but they have really good fish. Fresh.
Very nice.
They say the fish is caught fresh, and we cook our fish fresh.
Are they, oh, I found it. Okay, Our Great Awakening. Are they, what's the name of that restaurant? Do you know? Do you remember?
Gosh.
I'll find out.
I forget what the name of it was. It's right next to the Speedway out there. Nice place. The Pam's looking it up for you. I'm terrible with remembering.
Okay, I found the channel. I'll just paste this link in there and you guys can figure out the video. It looks like there's probably a bunch here. Oh, she's with Scott McKay in this one. We were just talking about him. That's the Patriot Street Fighter guy.
Yeah, I want to check that out too because somebody else mentioned that too, and I was going to look it up and I forgot. So I'm glad it was mentioned again.
Oh, okay, yep. Mickey Clan is, I guess that's a lady, and she is with Nino from Nino's Corner. I watch this stuff from time to time, so yeah.
I think we've watched it.
Yeah.
Oh, does that sound familiar, this lady? She's a blonde-headed lady?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You might have seen it, but she's got her own YouTube channel, about 30,000 subscribers. I will paste her link into the chat, you guys, so you can go check it out for yourself. Thank you for letting us know about that, Susan. Our Great Awakening is the YouTube channel. And her name is Mickey, with an M, Mickey Clan, Klann. Oh, love the kids. Man, that always warms my heart. You know, when you talk to a lot of the people that's at least awake to a certain extent, it always ends up with the kids. It's like, you know, I just can't stand by with what's going on, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's always that end goal of the kids, the future. Not only in the traditional sense, but all the stuff going on too, you know.
Yeah. Did you ever see that, I guess you'd call it was a short documentary, Jennifer Mack made it with 107.
I don't think I saw that. What was it called? I think I heard about it though.
Yeah, it had millions of views already. It's I can't remember her again. I can't remember the name of it, but Jennifer Mack. I suppose if you Googled her or Googled her or whatever, it would probably come up.
Okay, as long as it's not on Google, let's try Duck.
Yeah, DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGo, yeah. Yeah, I did a thing the other day. I can't remember what it was now, but I searched DuckDuckGo and Google both simultaneously and screenshot them both, and it was like opposite results. I couldn't believe it. It's crazy because they're actually using the same engine. It's just one of them they're tinkering with the code so that certain things don't come up, but DuckDuckGo isn't, is what I hear. So.
Yeah, we always use DuckDuckGo.
Yeah. Okay. Who was the name you said again?
Jennifer Mack.
But they took that video down off YouTube.
Yeah, they took it off YouTube. I don't know.
So she is on Rumble.
The Called?
Yeah, the Called.
That's it. If you ever get a chance to watch it's really good.
I'm sure I can find it on Rumble or BitChute.
Yeah. It's on Rumble for sure.
And I knew if I put both of their names in there, it would pop up whatever the name of it was, and it was. I put so if you guys want to look it up, if you put Jennifer Mack 107, The Called comes right up there. So.
Yeah.
Makings for a Perfect Day.
Yeah. And 107 also wrote a book. It's called "Kid on the Side of the Road."
Yeah, and it's like what we all were observing everything.
Yeah.
As we grew up.
Yeah.
And all the different things
it's like a big size book, but it's not that it's easy reading.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably only
more
about
of a coffee table book. Yeah. It's a real big. It's a coffee table book, not very thick.
Yeah.
Who else was at that? Oh, what's his name? The Kennedy guy, the nephew to that. Is it Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Or that wrote the book about the doctor guy?
They handed those books out last
night. They handed them out to us last night.
That's what I was trying to remember because they said we have all these boxes. We want you all to take them, read them, and hand them off to somebody else, even if you read the first and last chapter.
Yeah.
So I've
Yep,
been enjoying the
the
audio
letter.
book of that, and it's loaded.
Oh,
Oh,
they got the audio
you got
book?
the audio book of it?
Yep, there's an audio book of it, so that'd be perfect for driving down the road. I'll get with you. I'll get with you off air with that information. But yeah,
Okay.
that's something that you guys will probably enjoy while you're, trucking down the road. You can read along with it. Yeah, there it is, guys. Read that. This is a must-have book. It drops so much information in there. I can't even say half the stuff on the you know what I mean? But you guys can read it.
Yep.
Yeah, they said last night, even if you feel you don't have time to read it, just read the first chapter and the last chapter.
Yeah.
But I would love the audio
Oh.
of it. That'd be great.
Yeah, and then you can read along with it,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That was neat. They handed them out. Gosh. They bought like 50,000.
That's is that a hardback?
Yeah.
Wow.
Super thick.
Yeah, it looks super thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
And,
remember how many hours that audio is, but it was definitely like 15 or something hours at least.
Print is kind of tiny.
Yeah, it could be worse though.
Yeah.
I've seen some that's like, oh, sheesh.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm interested in that.
Very good. Yeah, that drops a lot of. Actually, there's a lot of disturbing details. You might want to just read the first and last chapter.
Yeah.
I mean, just to get enough of the point, because I don't know. It's awful to hear about some of the stuff people have done, but you really want to know you're dealing with too. And after reading even the portion I read of it, it's like, how are people in these positions that they're in? You know what I mean?
I know.
Right.
Yeah,
really says a lot about their hiring process.
Right, because those corrupt ones are the people that aren't even elected.
Yeah. Yeah, and how was that? I think T-Man said he was like a piece of furniture. He just been there so long, he's just part of the place.
Have you had a chance to read Mike Lindell's book?
He put one out? I got his pillows, but didn't read the
Called,
book yet.
From crack addict to CEO, I think is what it's
yeah.
called.
It's really a good book. We haven't finished it. We're probably about 3/4 of the way through it. And that's the book there.
What are the odds? Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that neat?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like when he was a crack addict.
Yeah.
Look at that, guys.
Really?
He transformed from crackhead to Mike Lindell, my pillow guy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then on the back, it's when he was a little boy. Let's see.
That's cool.
Really a good book.
Yeah.
I'm glad he put that hologram cover on it. That's really neat.
Yeah, that is so neat. Man, what he went through too. It's just an amazing story.
Yeah. Yeah, what a huge success story, and I bet he never thought he'd be where he's at right now. Being
Right.
such an influential person with all the stuff that went on the last couple of years,
And there were so many times where he should have lost his life, like he said, and somehow he came out of it. And it's probably for a time like this.
Yeah.
What he was
Yeah.
meant,
Yeah, all preparing him for this time, really.
his role.
Lots of love, Bob. We'll see you later, buddy. Bob says, keep on trucking. I got to go.
All right. Go-kart Bob. He's been with you a long time. I remember hearing his name.
Oh, yeah.
Austin, right?
Yeah, and Bob, if that go-kart can keep up, man, you could hop in
Yeah.
the Convoy as long as it's fast
Come on
enough.
down. Come on up. That's what they say.
Absolutely.
Golf cart, whatever. There's some more.
Oh.
Oh.
Go-kart Bob says, the smell of diesel truck as intoxicating as the smell of go-kart fuel.
Yeah.
Lots of love on your way today, Bob. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Yeah, Bob's been around for a while. I got to meet him at ECETI. I got to meet a lot of people at ECETI when we had to get together. And
Yeah, I remember we watched that.
Yeah, we would have liked to have gone.
Yeah.
yeah, that was a lot of fun. And right before the lockdowns and stuff, where people got to have people to communicate. A lot of people, continue those relationships through that time of being alone. And so I'm glad we made all those connections at that time.
Right.
Didn't someone send you a guitar?
Yeah, John Benny. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so nice of him. Yeah, he got with Michelle and got my address, and she's like, I need your address. It's okay. It's a surprise. I'm like, all right. And then I get a guitar in the mail. John Benny sent me that thing. And I had it with me at ECETI. I bet he never thought he'd see it in person again, but I had it there.
Oh, me.
Oh, little Patriot four-wheeler. Look at that. We can call them four-wheelers, guys. We're in the truck right now, rolling with Derrell and Pam. Even working around trucks a lot and stuff, it still never ceases to surprise me standing next to it and seeing how big it is,
Yeah.
I need to get you guys to send me that picture that we took together.
I never sent that.
Oh, that's okay.
I will send that.
I know you've been busy.
That's no excuse.
No.
Well, I knew it was safe and sound.
I'll get Derrell to do it.
Then I'll never get it.
That'll
I'm
take
just kidding. I'm just messing with you, Derrell.
Shane goes, no, let Pam do it.
Because he said, I'll never get it.
Probably right. I wouldn't know how to do it. I'm not into pasting, cutting, and gluing.
Cutting and gluing. I love that. Oh my goodness.
I had a hard time just doing that in kindergarten.
Right?
I got more glue on me than on the paper.
I think we all did. We loved to peel that glue off our fingers because we got messy with it.
It smells so good.
Smells good.
No, just kidding. Anybody that.
Right, yeah, don't go smelling the glue, guys.
No, it does not smell good. Like markers and gasoline. Cattle truck beeping at us.
We got to take a tour in a cattle, one of those, I forgot what you call them now, pots or cattle trailers or something.
Yeah.
You got to take a tour in it?
Yeah, who was it that was walking? Oh, it was Sasnak. He talked to a guy there that had one. He took us in there and showed how it transforms. They can move the different things around different ways and create different areas for different types of animals and create like a little path they have to walk down to kind of force them to go where you want them to go. And it was pretty cool. He even showed how there was these things on the side that you could slip down in there to make it a little warmer for them, to cover some of the holes on the side whenever it's real cold.
Cool video.
Yeah, so I learned so much.
That must have been when he was in Kansas one time. Back in Kansas, his hometown.
Right. So it's pretty
The
cool.
The ones I don't like are the ones where they're hauling these beehives of bees.
Yes.
What, really?
Oh, yeah. One time we stopped somewhere and all these bees around there, and I thought, oh my gosh. I told Pam, I said, you better run. I said, there's a lot of bees. And then when we got up there was a truck hauling all these bees in hives or whatever. And he's out there watering them down or spraying them with water.
they have like a screen sheet over them, and then they're all in these crates, these boxes. So I don't know how they get out of their crates, but if you walk by one, you can actually see them flying all around the truck.
I guess they're honeybees.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's people have those honeybee farms, and they order bees. It's just like back on the farm years ago. I remember when we our chicks. We used to order baby chicks. They come in by trains and crates. And that's how we would order them, then take them home and raise them. So they do the same thing with bees.
Yeah, didn't that one, some got out, that one place we were at, because they were out by the door and everything to the truck stop.
Oh, yeah.
And they had to close but yeah, I guess if you hose them down with water, that keeps them
kind of tamed
or something.
I'd be afraid you'd be making them mad, escorting them and stuff.
We don't know.
I don't want to be the squirter guy. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the truck driver.
Right.
Driving for bees.
Yeah, they were all over there that time.
Because, that's just like cattle or hogs. Whenever they stop, they got to go back at night, shine flashlights in there and make sure the cattle all left, none fell down or laid down, got stomped on,
Yeah.
Because sometimes some of those cattle, they'll get killed or hogs will get killed in there.
That's awful.
Wondering about your hair. You did get a little cat hair there.
I did.
Got a little crease.
That probably feels good.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna get his leg going there. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like the dog. Is his leg going?
She's got this one. Show that one thing if it's handy.
It's not handy.
Oh.
It's one of those wire things that it feels like an egg.
Oh, yeah. I love those things. Yeah.
Oh, he does too.
Sometimes I'm driving Porch Lace down, so put that up here on my head. And, I got goose pimples on my arm.
Yeah.
Legs are going 100 miles an hour.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I do love those things too. You're getting pretty close, huh?
Yeah, we're on our 63 north, so not too far up here.
Not too far. That's good. You still got a signal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of it was, other people weighing it down. I think there must be a lot less people there or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Last time you pulled all the way in and it was pretty good until you parked, but
yeah,
more and more people showing up onto the area probably.
Well, we'll be going by that restaurant. We can show
Yeah.
the restaurant.
See the name of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll shout them out, the fish restaurant.
Yeah. There's a pilot.
Yeah, I like to shout out those businesses, even the ones in Canada. Some of them got a hard time for, giving money to the truckers, and then they were what they call doxing when they give out the information, and they were getting hate mail and all sorts of stuff. So a lot of mean tactics being used,
Right. Oh, wow. Is that really right? Price of gas?
$4.19. Holy cow! Yeah, it's the barrel price just went up. Whenever you hear the barrel price go up, you better go fill up because it takes like a day or two before it hits the pump.
$5.71 for diesel.
$5.71 for diesel back there.
That's nuts.
Wow.
And you know what's crazy is this gas crap that we have to put. There's no fuel in that, but the price of that goes up too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We got to buy it by the jug, so we bought a jug. a week ago it was $17, and we just bought one yesterday. It was 25.
Wow. Do all trucks have to have that?
Yeah.
Well,
not the older ones, right?
not the real old ones, but I forget what year they required it, and so all the new trucks have to have it.
And you have to have it to go into California, is that right?
Yeah, and even the old trucks that don't have it, you can't get into California unless you get your truck turned over to the DEF, and that costs you about $15,000 to do that.
Then they find out it's not really doing that much good. Doesn't really make a difference.
So they don't want to mess up that pristine air they have in California there, huh?
Yeah,
right. Well, even your pickups or any car that runs on diesel, now you have to put DEF in it also.
Yeah. So they make so they make like the dually diesels and the pickup diesels. They make them put that in there too, or do you know?
Yeah, yes, they do. They do.
Nice little neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh, people are waving up there.
Are they?
Oh. That's where I'd be if I lived there and I was a kid, man. I'd totally be out there watching the trucks.
Yeah.
It's like a parade every time you guys go out.
Filming.
Oh, look at this little boy there. What does the blow there on?
Oh, he's so happy. That is awesome. Some supporters on the side of the road. They actually might be in it and just watching you guys go. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I imagine there's some locals there that have gone out with you guys just to do it, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah, we had some people that we met. They caught up with us to Amarillo in their car.
Mm-hmm.
And today they were able to, they found a solo driver, and so today they went on the truck with him.
Yeah, they were able to ride along. Christian and Lloyd, their sister and brother, they've been here. Gosh, they volunteer for everything. They were helping the traffic guys. They were helping the cooks behind the food place for breakfast. They're just the best people ever. Biggest hearts.
That is awesome. Yeah, you see a lot of that in this group.
Oh, there's some horses back there.
Oh, look at the horses.
Nice.
Oh, they ran the other way.
Ooh, Lina.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is this the same way you guys went back the day before yesterday?
Yes. When we were out here all by ourselves.
Yeah, we were trying to make sure you were getting off at the right exit.
Yeah. And you were our navigator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to go up here and make a left. Is that where you're at?
Yeah.
I'm going to know my way around there pretty soon. I feel like I'm driving around with you guys.
Oh, yeah, you know it better than we do.
Oh, I saw that truck up in front of Sasnack earlier. live. Hey guys. Oh, they just want to record you guys getting back, I guess. Very cool. Yep, there's that gas station there. Forgot what it's called.
Yeah, she.
Yeah. So the fish restaurant is closer to home base. I mean, it's like up in the
right next to it.
We could just walk right up the hill,
Walk right up the hill to it.
That's so cool. So really, they were doing themselves a favor. When I was a manager at Domino's, there would be people that would call after midnight, and our store would just deliver to all of Tulsa, because Tulsa's not all that big. We'd have all the other stores tell them to just call us, and we'd stay open an extra hour and make some money and stuff, just because the demand was still there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only downside is sometimes I got tipped with beers, which I guess it would be great if you were a beer drinker, but you know, I'm delivering pizzas. I ain't like a pop a Colt when open. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's so nice, because you know these people have to be out there a long time waiting for you guys to get there.
You know it.
There's probably other people that waited a while and couldn't wait. You know, maybe they got the time wrong and stuff. I know I did. You know,
Yeah.
I should have known, but.
So here's where the kids were standing out that day. It said it's Emmanuel, maybe a Lutheran school, church.
Oh, okay.
They were standing out of the hill that day.
Yeah,
Yeah, it says Emmanuel
that is cool.
School / church.
Look at all those flags.
Yeah. They deserve a honk too.
This is beautiful. I don't know if Bilbo's here, but this reminds me of some of Arkansas that I've been through.
Yeah, the houses.
Yeah, the little country back road. That.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Pastor Bob?
I had a Pastor Bob, so probably a different one.
Yeah. Well, this Pastor Bob, a lot of people claim he's Elvis.
Oh, really? Is he out in that area?
He's in Arkansas.
Mm.
And sometime, whenever you have time or something, just go Pastor Bob or on YouTube.
Yeah.
And they do a whole bunch of videos comparing him to Elvis. Because they say they don't think Elvis is dead.
Right.
And they think Pastor Bob is Elvis. But it's just interesting, whether you believe it or not, but it's an interesting thing they put together.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you're not impressed.
Well, I was thinking about the Pastor Art guy that I keep talking about from Canada, and he had that website, freepastorart.com or something.
Yeah.
And I thought it was, I felt silly. I didn't know the guy's name was Art. I thought it was like free art for pastors.
Oh.
You know, so like free pastor art. I didn't know it was saying to free pastor named Art, you know.
Yeah, they have a truck down here. It's got his picture on it. Yeah, because he's been locked up now for, 2 months?
I mean, look at the Joe Six people, though, you know?
Yes, that's,
Horrible.
Yeah, it's
horrible.
And the conditions. I mean, I can't wait for all of that to come out, because that is absolutely deplorable to treat citizens that way.
Right.
Yeah. Well, they treat them like prisoners of war.
Yeah. But we shouldn't treat our enemies that way, you know?
Right.
Right.
I mean, that's the whole reason they have the Geneva Convention, you know? Yeah, it looks
Now,
like
there was-
Sasnak just pulled back in there, so
Oh, so it's just ahead of us.
just ahead of you guys. That was so cool. I'll send you guys a link later to that. Or you could probably tune into this broadcast. I showed the side by side tractor trailers going around the Beltway from the helicopter. That was pretty cool. Never did get back to you guys though. I was hoping so. Definitely some really good clips there. There's two bobtails riding side by side, and they zoomed down to them on the highway where all you could see was them, and actually almost zoomed right into his window, but it got blurry.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's amazing how powerful those things are.
We're getting there.
We are back in Hagerstown, Maryland, guys. About to pull back into home base at the Hagerstown Speedway, is it called, or Raceway?
Hagerstown.
Speedway?
Yeah, Speedway.
Okay. See, it screwed me up when they had that other one, Dominion. I think that was Dominion Raceway, so then I couldn't remember which was which.
Right. Okay, that's a pizzeria and Mexican there.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah? They fed you guys in the beginning, I think.
Yeah, and that other one, it's on the right? Yeah. We'll get that other seafood restaurant.
So they were saying a lot of these locals have actually come and volunteer and helped out over there.
Yes, they have with the food and
That's amazing.
cleanup. I know.
The other night they made spaghetti and meatballs for 2,000. It would feed 2,000 people, and boy, they ran out quick. That was that night when everyone seemed like the whole town was out.
Is that on the weekend, I think?
Yeah. Yeah, not everybody got some, right?
Right.
So for those just joining us, they made a loop around the Beltway today. The actual Texas sitting U.S. Senator Ted Cruz rode along with Mike. I started to say Lindell. What's his name again?
That's what I almost was thinking. Mike, what is?
Well,
now that's all I can think
of. It all up because now I got Lindell on my.
So he's riding around with the My Pillow guy. We'll just put out our own news. That's what they do in the mainstream anyway, right?
Right.
Is that the place?
That's not. But not sure what that was. Yeah, that's gonna start going around now. Did you know Ted Cruz rode around with bikes and down the pillow?
In a My Pillow truck?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the family they're supporting right there in the neighborhood, you guys.
Right there.
Now you see why they don't want to honk the horns after 8. They don't want to make these people mad that are totally in love with you guys for doing what you're doing.
Hey.
Plus, in Canada, they were there in Parliament, and it's not like you guys are around the White House. You're out here. This is like your home at this point.
Right.
Home base.
We're right in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
All the flags.
Well, this whole thing has just shown me how well things work when people work together, and it's giving us a little taste of what a new Earth would be like when everybody's pulling together and helping everybody.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's getting a little taste of that and getting a feel of that. And when it comes to manifesting things, when you're feeling it, you're manifesting it. So, all of this whole journey has been beautiful because it's giving people a taste of the love and the support and the unity and all of that stuff that we've been kept from for so long. So, very positive. Sasnak's walking around. We might get to see you guys pull in.
Oh, yeah. Maybe
Keeping
we'll
an eye
catch
on
him.
Do you guys have a quiet horn and a loud horn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't hear the quiet one. Did you hear it?
Very little. Sound like a car next to you honking. Yeah, the trucks I drove at the steel warehouse, they had a regular horn on the steering wheel, and then the air horn on the top, on the pull ripcord. Oh, look at the family, you guys. People standing out in the neighborhood. So sweet. Oh, look at the little baby. Oh. That is so awesome.
Was it last night when we pulled in there? There was a family there, and there was 3 little kids, 2 little boys and a little girl, and they were so excited. So I asked them if they wanted to get up in the truck, and oh my gosh, they were so cute. But they wanted to see everything about it, so I started showing them. And then they went around, and this little boy, he opened every single thing you could open, and it was hilarious. He just wanted to see everything there was to see. And he found some cashews and found some crackers, and he's like, I wonder if I want some of these. I'm like, go ahead.
Here's
Here it
that
is.
here's that restaurant on the right.
Oh, okay.
So we gotta catch the moon.
That's a big place there. Is that it there? Something ultra?
So,
Trackside.
Trackside.
Trackside. So they named themselves after being next to the track. That's cool. Easy to remember, guys. Trackside in Hagerstown, Maryland. I always want to say Hagersville. That's why I always hesitate. I don't know why.
You're thinking of Merle Haggard.
Probably.
Here we come in. I guess
Man, it looks like they have plenty of room there.
yeah, it's huge.
Show him Evil Knievel up here.
Yeah.
You see him?
Oh. Who is it? Oh, are they dancing? Oh, Evil Knievel.
Evil Knievel.
Is it the real Evil Knievel? It looks like him. Does he know his name got Mandela?
He was dancing the other night. Hey, there's First Media.
There's
Yeah, Sasnak. I can see you coming up on him. Look on Sasnak's screen on the right, guys. That's Derrell and Pam driving by right now. There's Sasnak on their screen with his red shirt on. That's cool. I love these multiple views. Yeah, I think it's weird that right when you pull in the lot, it starts getting glitchy. You think somebody's there, like, jamming the signal or something?
Oh, possibly. Going around this way.
It looks like you guys still have plenty of parking there.
There's a lot compared to the other night.
Do you think a lot of trucks are just still out making their rounds, or do you think some of them left?
Well, I think some of them might have left. You know, I don't know. The other was it this morning? It seemed like we had less trucks.
Yeah, when we got back this morning. Because this area here, the other night, it was full, like more than one layer.
Mm-hmm.
Today we had that one layer and a lot of open spaces.
Still pretty muddy out there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It must have rained quite a bit yesterday.
Yeah, almost all day. It was like it's sweet.
Yeah, it seemed like it rained all day.
Yeah, I always got a lot of house cleaning to do.
Right.
But, and grass.
And I just tell her where she missed the spot.
Inspector Derrell. And look at there, you ended up right back behind them.
Yeah.
Rolling in. And I really got to go use the bathroom.
Okay. It's actually breaking up kind of here anyway, so I'll let you go so you don't have to wait
right.
once you stop, you guys. Love you guys. Thank you so much for letting us ride along with you.
Love you and everyone
love
in the
you
chat.
guys,
Thank you.
everybody in the chat. Love you. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye, guys. Love you. We'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
There we go. Our very own adopted truckers, Derrell and Pam. If you'd like to maybe buy them a meal or something like that, their link is in the description. It goes directly to them. It's a PayPal link, or you could do it in person. And that is just for Derrell and Pam. If you'd like to actually give to the People's Convoy, you can do that at thepeoplesconvoy.org. That's where that happens. Sasnak's still going here. Let me see if I can pull up a cam for the other side, because I don't have any other stuff going at the moment. No. At any rate, let me see if I can get Sasnak on the full screen while I talk. We'll see what he's saying as I get back. Let's see. Get that out of the way. One sec, guys. Sorry. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. I got to pull up the right feed. I got to put the right name on it, so it takes a minute. I should have had it ready. I normally do that while I'm talking, but I was so busy talking to Derrell and Pam that I missed it. So we're peeking at Sasnak, watching the trucks return from making its rounds today. Very cool. I'm going to turn him up a little bit and look and see what other feeds we have going on here. I'd like to see what they're going to have going on for the rest of the day here. Let's see here.
A million Kenworths come by here, and I'm not a dang one right now. Let's see. There you go. That's a Cascadia there. I misspoke earlier. I said that was a Cascadia. There's the is it Columbia, Coronado? No. The Century. Then there's the Coronado, and there's the can't remember the other part. So did y'all figure out what that means? People want to know. What's the flag mean flying upside down?
It's a sign of distress.
Exactly.
It's time for all of us to turn our flags upside down. God bless you.
You bet. You too. All right. There's more coming. See it coming down the hill and everything. But I'm going to shut the camera off for a while and wait till later on this evening. I'm going to go get a bite to eat.
All right, you guys. It looks like Sasnak's bailing out here. Gonna take a break. Gonna go eat. And I probably will do the same, guys. So check back here later, and we'll see what's going on. Of course, you can always check supportfreedom.net to see who else is streaming right now. I know Fry TV Now is a good source. But you'll see if he's live by looking at supportfreedom.net. So that link is in the description below, as well as all these other guys out here bringing this live content to us. It's wonderful. Big thank you to all you guys for watching. Let's see. All right, you guys. So we'll see you in just a little bit. Lots of love, light, and unity. We'll see you on the next one.